Good morning, Vanessa.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, there's some people in Genesis Plaza this morning.
Ooh, new people?
I mean, they look new. None of them have any wearables except for one of them that has a Decentraland Summit wearable.
Ooh, what's their name?
Uh, Savian, it's not me. I don't know how to pronounce it to tell you the truth. It looks like Steve, but then it ends the same. Steve Vane.
Yeah, that might. I don't know that. There's Stefan from Metaverse Backpacks. Was at the summit? Maybe him. I don't know.
I struggled way too much to say that.
It's early. Just blame it on the coffee. I don't know. It's the coffee's fault. I was stupid enough. I made like a K cup coffee, and then I was like mostly done, and I went to make another one, and I my mom like ran water like hot water through, and I didn't realize like I had to take her thing out and then put the K cup thing in and then put my little pot. I just put my pot in, and so it like ran hot water into my coffee. So I have like weak coffee, and I know life is not gonna. It's I'm not gonna be able to life very well with this. Uh, okay, I tried to jump into Genesis Plaza. It's doing rave mode, but like within rave mode, I am seeing this crazy like graphic of almost like a tornado vortex. It's really pretty. It like looks really cool. And I'm wondering like, is this something new? Is it
Ye-
like the colliders that I'm seeing or something?
Yeah, what's actually I see a Genesis Plaza and I like got rave mode too, but I just got back and there's way more people than there were whenever I loaded in. So like, what's going on here?
The names are interesting. Josh Kolker, Nafis Wazel, Peter, Rebecca Monson, Jessica Neskel, Lady Banks. It's like first and last names, but
Are we
who
like
knows?
stumbling into like a college, like, like seminar or something? Look, there's Professor no, Professor MCL right there. What's going on? I want to play
Whoa.
too. I want to
Okay.
play too.
Yeah, play nice, act normal. Don't let your true, don't let our degen colors show. Don't mention rugs. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Okay, I got to take a picture if I can of what I'm seeing. Like hope maybe this is the new. Oh my gosh, what if this is like something new? And they're like, "Dang it, Canessa." I don't think so. I think it's just my imagination. All right. I'm like I downloaded client like a good person. I did that, but I have to get myself in the habit of actually using the client because usually I just go in through the browser until rave mode happens, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to be doing something different. All right, let's see if I can post this on here. I don't know if I can.
Josh Cochler over here just mewed at me. It makes me think I know him. What
I don't know, man. I bet maybe we do. They're probably all. Yeah, I don't know.
okay, Josh says that they're in class right now doing a scavenger hunt. What?
Hmm. Could it be the Dr. Fabio, the class out of the UK? Like the Scat Lion Rock did a presentation where she presented at University of Reading, and it was the college. Um, and then I know there's also like the I want to say Manchester United, but it's not that. It's the Westminster High School that was doing stuff here. I don't know. Oh my gosh, but this is so pretty. I don't want to leave. Okay, I'm going to post a picture of what it looks like here. Okay, can you see this picture I posted in the jumbotron up above?
Hmm. That is interesting. I remember for like the 1 year CBD build, you had that like trippy spear. Maybe try to reenact that for a new build.
I know, maybe. No, this is Genesis Plaza. This is like, and then I'm seeing these shapes all over. And then, they're like upside down. So I don't know. Maybe I'll refresh. Is anybody else in Genesis Plaza? Can anyone else confirm or deny that we're having a extraterrestrial event? Can you ask Josh what school he's from?
I don't want to be that pride. I don't. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. Maybe I'll let Cheddar Queso be that person.
Is Cheddar there?
Yeah, I just saw Cheddar hula hoop right past me.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, there's the school down on the south part of the map. It's like the distance learning school. It's actually like out of Vietnam, and they
Oh,
are pretty consistently like in world. Pretty cool.
looks like the professor. Yeah, Professor MCL. He just ASDFKJK:L at me.
Uh, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Hmm. Well, that's a good interesting start to our show, to our what is this, 110 times of
Yes,
doing.
week week 110. Yes,
That's a lot of weeks.
this all couldn't have been done without you, Vanessa.
I do believe it was your idea, so I think it could have been, but glad to be here and glad to still have people showing up to listen to us rambling degens talk about, yeah, our crazy little world.
Man, if we could somehow get one of them to stumble into CBD, that would be awesome. They'll be like, "Oh my God, remember that scavenger hunt we went on? I found some
uh
crazy people talking out of a screen."
I know, too bad it's not easier, like you're less shilly to be like, come to -89, -85, or whatever, like, because there's not really a good way to do that without being like, you just being a, yeah. Maybe I'm just traumatized from the early Wondermind days.
We need to just. I think we need to double down and just use the coolest emotes that we have, and that will
uh
inspire them.
that's a good idea. My outfit is so hideous right now. It's so bad. I was trying to find like a winter outfit last night, and then suddenly like my backpack wouldn't load except for like one page of L2 wearables, and then everything else was L1. So I'm like, I mean, I love my orange vest, but it was like an orange vest, orange pants, and a Santa hat that doesn't look good on my head. Oh, rave mode again. Canessa, why can't you get in the client? Oh my gosh, you know what I think I'm seeing here? I think these are like I think these are like the clouds, like the oh gosh, I feel like I'm seeing behind
Oh.
the scenes, but I don't see clouds. I just see those like cool rays of light. I don't know, maybe my mom microdoses mushrooms and the cake, the Keurig that I got this morning was like not coffee at all or something. I don't know. That would be so awesome.
Such a lively morning in Genesis Plaza. So cool. So cool. Y- Yeah, I was wondering because like last night I like I don't know, I like spent time in Genesis Plaza like overnight, like from I don't know, like 11 p.m. my time to like 3 or 4. And like only very, very few people came through and like, were logging in and then like log in today, like wow, big difference.
I can imagine like the days when the bull run, like, and I mean, I just firmly believe we will have those days where people are just flocking in again. It'll probably be some kind of like crypto hype that people are like, how do I make money here? How do I make money here? But it'll be wild to have it like well populated again. I mean, yeah, I don't know. We should appreciate these days too, where it's just like the people that like that you see are like really active builders, like, but it'll be cool.
Yep, yep. Let's see. I see Jim Cedric down there in the listeners. Good morning, Jim. Hello, Rustan. Good morning, Flair and Enigma. And good morning, M. Very nice to see you all. I see Derek is has found us at Genesis Plaza.
And hope everybody had a good 4th of July if you're in the US, and Independence Day if you're in Canada was on the 1st. So hope everybody had a good, safe week doing whatever that they were doing to celebrate.
No, no launching fireworks from like from your hands, like holding the firework. None of that. None of that. Just shooting it at
Oh
your friend.
gosh, no, I mean, I hope not. This is the first year I actually like got to do fireworks in, I don't know, like 20 years, because they're just absolutely illegal because they'll just burn the forest down. And so, oh my gosh, I mean, the people over here by Seattle are insane. It sounded just like all you could hear was explosions all night long. I'm like, how did the animals do it? It was just wild.
Yep, yep. Yeah, how do animals do it? I mean, I guess maybe they go hide or something like that. I know dogs don't do too well during 4th of July. So I'm hoping everyone kept their dogs safe, nice and warm, under a heavy blanket, away from the chaos.
Yeah. Did you see any big fireworks? Are you in an area where you could see like the big ones?
Not really, but my neighbors do enjoy setting off their fireworks. But nothing too big. Like at least here, there used to be like a huge fireworks show, like at the Naples Pier, but I haven't checked. I don't think we've had a pier since like a couple of years ago when the last hurricane, when Ian came through. I think Ian took our pier, and we haven't gotten it back.
Oh my, they haven't rebuilt it.
No, I don't think so to this day. Actually, let's check and see. I'm curious.
Ooh, that's crazy. Good morning, Galaxy Hunters. I see has popped in. Jay, good morning. As always, if anybody wants to come up and chat, you're always welcome to come up and do so. If you have questions about Decentraland, questions about Game Jam, questions about life that we cannot answer for you, you can even ask those, but we won't have a good answer. We'll just make something up. But glad to have you guys here today. And I'm loading in on the client for the second time. We'll see. The first time stuff didn't load and I just fell all the way through the floor.
One eye Willie.
Do you know that movie?
I think I know something else that's a one-eyed Willie. I don't know about the movie though.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. No, that if that was a that's a classic. That's a
so what you're telling me is that Rusan is not the one and only one-eyed Willie?
one-eyed Willie. No, I mean if you believe, if you believe that you could make it past Chester Copperpot and find one-eyed Willie, then you will. Because Goonies never say die. Right, Rustan? Right?
So I think the hype of our Genesis Plaza tour has like gone away now. I think they've dispersed into different metaverse. Or I mean,
Well, I can't get this to load, so I just keep dropping through to the ground. So it's sigh, long sigh, and
long.
yeah, it's not nothing loads, but I do see our banner. There's like banners, and it is funny to see what is loading. But I'm gonna say that I'm saying they're pushing an update today, and that's the only reason that performance is suboptimal.
But Canessa, you and I both know the Decentraland Foundation would not set foot on this platform on a weekend.
I don't know. I
Or
mean,
or
maybe we'll rotate, swap some hours or something.
yeah, maybe they've gotten the hint that Decentraland is a worldwide entity. Yeah, a worldwide entity that and like that the Web3 does not sleep.
Oh my gosh, yes. Do not sleep. don't don't sleep and let your portfolio. You might wake up. Well, actually, it works really well when it's going the other way. And like you go to sleep and you look at your portfolio and you're like, huh. But anyway, yes. Sleep is not for people in Web3 for sure.
Yep, I just headed over to your land and started pew pewing.
Oh, now I can't even see me.
Oh, I see you.
I'm in
Maybe,
like first person. Wait, I don't know. Yeah, you see me?
yeah, I see you. You're looking around. Maybe your backpack. Maybe try messing around with your backpack.
Yeah, it like toggles between like first person like looking close and then first person like looking away. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I see a shadow. I'm now we're getting somewhere, you guys. Now we're getting somewhere.
We have been joined by One-Eyed Willie. Welcome.
Hello, one eyed. Oh, I need to mint another.
Came to show us his
Oh,
moves.
I should mint Chester Copperpot or Chunk.
Pew, 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 pew.
Okay, so what giant advancements have we seen this week in our decentralized open metaverse crypto NFT meme moon Lambo world?
Um, Crypto prices are down.
I know I'm loving it. I want more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving it too, but would love it more if I had liquidity to throw in. When Moon.
Yes.
Without the liquidity, it's just pain.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting just to see like the Mount Gox thing, like where they're returning all the Bitcoin to people. And I'm like, okay, trying to figure out in my head because I'm such a good invest investor, aka don't follow me for any financial advice. But my thought is like, how many meme coins, how many projects, L1 layer projects have the owners of those coins had to watch like pass them since their Bitcoin was locked up in Mt. Gox? That now that that is going to be released, they can finally buy into altcoins that have like developed projects throughout the years. And what if that is like what helps kick off like an altcoin rally? Is all the Bitcoin that's like getting funneled from Mt. Gox into uh, altcoin projects.
Are you talking about like any funds that were released from the FTX thing? The FTX taking a poop?
No, no, no. I'm still traumatized by that one. I no, this not even FTX. It's Mt. Gox. It's the one, the big crypto exchange that the Magic the Gathering is what it Mt. Gox stands for in Japan. I think it was 2013, and everybody lost tons of crypto, and it's been in like litigation, and then that's what's causing like right now the price drop because they're finally releasing like $10 billion worth of Bitcoin back to the original customers.
Ah, I see. I see. I wonder, and I'm also hoping that like there's a lot that can happen with that. Like, what you mentioned, that people are like, "Holy shit, I'm rich now," and then start like buying altcoins and NFTs and stuff. And then the other thing that gets me thinking is like this happened like around, if it was like 2013, then then it would be like 11 years ago. Like how many people have passed away from that bunch from then to now, and like how much will just be, I guess, locked away or untouched in a wallet for eternity? Because I don't know. I don't know if it was keeping your seed phrases backed up with your family members was a thing back then.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't know if that's a thing right now. I think like that early wallet safety, like holy moly. I mean, my first Decentraland name I minted 5 years ago this week. And I remember writing it down in this random notebook. And like I found it, 2 years ago. But still, I was like, I can't believe I found that seed phrase. Like, um, totally can see how you would just lose them. And then I found another seed phrase somewhere. I'm like, well, I don't know what this belongs to. It can't be that important, but probably we'll just hang on to this and make sure I don't lose it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Early wallet safety is insane. I mean, and actually just like thinking about new users coming in and um, helping new users keep things safe and like organized and understand like what they've got to do because it's overwhelming, like insanely overwhelming.
Hmm. I'm sitting over here like thinking like, wallet safety and seed phrases. Does it even exist to like half of the crypto space today?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's so many changes. Like I know when Binance changed from like US customers could use Binance, but then then you had to leave and go to Binance US. And gosh, what was that? That was like 2019, I want to say, like or like early 2020, maybe
Yep.
January of 2020. And I was like, because I had a parcel of land that I accidentally sent there. I was like, I don't even, it's like I don't know how to get it off there. It's not worth that much. And then all of like the trace, like the what do they call it, the dust of different crypto coins on there, it was like not worth, it was, I don't know, a couple dollars maybe, like it wasn't worth the gas fees to take it off. And then I went back in 2021 and I'm like, whoa, okay. Like
Where
that dust.
land?
Yeah, yeah, I want, well, the land, but then the dust from those fees had appreciated so much that then it was like $150. So even that, those like micro little bits and pieces of transactions of like, I think, I don't know. I mean, I have them all over on portfolios. Like your, point nine poly mana and like point 10 ETH mana, and then like little bit of XDG and a little bit of ice and a little bit of like Uniswap. All of a sudden, it's like it adds up. So I think just like wallet maintenance of like, I don't know, sweeping the floor of your wallets, or like taking that, make, not forgetting about that dust, those very small amounts of crypto that if something changes, it could be a lot more than dust. It could be dirt, gold.
I remember when Binance stole my money. It was around that same time you were just describing when Binance changed from like international to .us and all that stuff. Like um yeah, they stole my monies. To this day I don't use Binance.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no bueno, no fair.
Yeah, what had
I don't
hmm?
yeah.
What
Oh, I don't use it either. Yeah.
what happened was like they they I logged into my account. They told me I needed to make a US account because I'm in the US. I'm like, okay. So I did this. I opened up a .us account and then took the wallet address and sent my Bitcoin to myself, and then it just like never came.
Oh, that's I don't know about you guys, but like sending, oh, just getting so confused with like Matic. And I know I sent Rustan like $80 once, and he's like, I haven't gotten it yet. And then finally I realized like I sent it on the wrong chain. So I'm like, okay, Rustan, let me send you some Tether or something.
Hey, I see Jim made it in world. He's over here waving at us. We got Rustan wearing his Flava Flav, his fuck what was his name Flavor Flav, the dude with the
Flavor Flav. Yeah.
Flavor Flav. Yeah.
Oh my
The
gosh.
the only reason why I know about degenerate MTV dating shows is because of Flava Flav. And now that I think about it, like what an awful dating um like situation that they kind of like manifested for the world. I feel like perhaps like dating took a shift after Mr. Flavor Flav showed up with this giant clock chain and then like started like having a row of women in front of him and starting to choose between them from like different encounters. Like, what's going on?
The only way that that could just be like made worse is if and I guess maybe now that I'm thinking the idea, what if there was a crypto bro dating game, like reality show?
Oh,
That would just be like rock bottom. That's how we know we're at the bottom, you guys. Is if there's like a, oh, I maybe that's what like Twitter crypto already is.
yeah, and who you're competing to date is like just a line of Aaron Loop's waifu mons. It's like you're they're competing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's hope.
Well,
And you have to like show your crypto. You have to show your like shit coins port your the shitcoin portfolio that you're regging in order to be on the show.
oh yeah, yeah, and you know, there's definitely like a monkey picture count. Like you have to count those. Um, good morning, Gino. I see you down there in the listeners. Thank you for joining us today. You popped in our slightly degenerate conversation about early what would it be? No, it would be like mid to late 2000s TV show dating TV shows. Awful era, you know.
On MTV. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. He's like, I'm here for the content.
Yep, Jersey Shore. Wait, I mean, you never know when we can like take one of these concepts and like start something fun on the Decentraland or even like in Web3, whatever space it is that we're operating.
I feel like we're at a point where everybody that's here is, I mean, like a lot of people are taking their ideas that they've been thinking about for a long time and like making it happen. There's maybe just because the concentration of people that are trying to build, like the people that are just average consumers and or like trying to extract from the ecosystem, you know, have like moved on. So now the people that are here are like just people that believe in the game or like the platform, like the concept, and then like builders that really want to like make cool stuff. Because I love seeing like everybody talks about, oh, it's, you know, our user count is low and this and that, but then you see people that are just like building and they're like not, maybe not even like having events or making it public, but they're just building behind the scenes and they're like they haven't slowed down. And I love seeing that. It's so cool.
Yep, so cool. Like, yeah, like I mean, some users would be fun, but like what would be even more fun is users when our digital world has been built or like, you know, is more built out than what it currently is.
Yeah, and I mean that's what it's got to be. It's like it's got to be user owned and operated. So it's and that's the hard part. It's like we all have to do the heavy lifting, and it's hard because it's like one person making a game. I mean, I know, I know Ash over at Hyperfy is like a Superman, but most of us we can't do that. Like you need a team. You need a team of people by yourself, but you can go far like with a team. Probably just butchered that, but um, yeah, it's like a challenge. Like, how do you move further being like a conglomerate of so many individual people here building?
I mean, I almost feel like it depends. Like you meant. Oh, looks okay. Can anyone hear me? I know Canessa cut out earlier when she was making her quote. Hey Jim, thumbs up if you can hear me.
Oh, my friends, is Sin talking? Can you give like a thumbs up if he's talking? He's talking. Okay, I'll stop talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dr. Green Thumb? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for popping in this morning. We for anyone that wasn't here a little earlier when we started today's space. Oh, we lost. Oh yeah, Canessa's coming. We logged into the Decentraland and Genesis Plaza was just absolutely packed, and I was like, "What's going on?" And it turns out that they were a lot of them were students. Like it was a bunch of avatars that didn't have any wearables or anything like that. Turns out that a bunch of them were like students and they were having a scavenger hunt on Decentraland. So that's pretty exciting to kind of know that you know, we're having random groups popping in and kind of like Decentraland is acting as that like virtual median like what I'm imagining was happening in Genesis Plaza is like the equivalent of like you being in like third grade and you're being taken to this on a field trip to a farm or something like that and like you know you just gotta wrangle the kids.
Okay, am I rugging now?
I Yeah, so like I noticed that something like stuff like that happens like whenever like you don't hear anyone anymore and like I could hear you talk. I think it like happens a lot when you switch from like let's say you're on Wi-Fi and you're switching to like mobile data and vice versa.
Yeah, and I didn't. I've been sitting in the same spot. But what I also think it happens around the 40 mark of being in a space, like 40 minutes. So that was like, we'll have to do quantitative research. I think that was like 37 minutes in or 36. We'll have to see, but it feels like always like we make it that far and then something cuts out. Maybe they're like, okay, these people are going to talk for a while. Let's put them over on the mainframe server, and I don't know. But yeah, I'm so like gun shy of getting rugged.
Did you like my analogy for Decentraland, the third grade field trip?
I think that's pretty realistic. I it is always, I don't know, what is the feeling like when you find people that are like just doing something in Decentraland and like totally unrelated, or like you're like, how did you guys find this? Like this is, I don't know, you're like, wow, there's this whole other world out there. Like it's so cool. But yeah.
So I'm not crazy. That's good to know. It's a little confirmation for a
Well,
little
I mean, this is,
validation.
yeah, like, I mean, it is, like, it is my home, like, this land, it is in some aspects, like, my brain probably, if you break down, like, the science, my brain probably perceives this as a very familiar place, so it probably is like, "Yes, familiar, safe home," and then when you see somebody new like, your neighborhood, it'd be like, "Oh, did we get new neighbors?" Like, I don't know. It probably just on a very like uh simplistic, like I don't know, not primal level, but like in just the brain, the way it's wired. Yeah, you're probably like, ooh, like it's. I mean, that's how it was when the bull run happened in 2021, and everybody's there, and it's like, wow. I mean, last time I was here, nobody. It was pretty sleepy. Now people are like running around like ants on an anthill.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be lying if I told you I didn't try to start a conversation so that I can lure them into this piece of land, but that didn't work. So I'll let them do their schooling and whatnot.
That's so cool. I mean, when I first started building here, I was like trying to find ways that I could use it with my classroom and my high school students, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Just District X was like a big part of the conversation. I was like, I can't. Now that's not like so predominant, like not in the same way. It is. Okay, just not in the same way. Um so it'll be interesting to see if schools continue to adopt this, or if it's like the freedom that we get and like the ownership of being whoever we want and doing whatever we want, would that keep schools out of it? Because I think it would.
Man, yeah, yeah. Good thing that you know, logging into the central and seeing all the people like it gave me that same feeling like back in 2022 or whatever. Like just being able to log in and like a million people would be there and you'd just be like, anyone need any help? Question mark, and then you just see like the sea of like chat come in like me.
I mean, we're gonna have that again. We are. I firmly believe it. Um, that's why we just got to keep building today. Like they've got to have something to come to. They've got to have some reason to come in. I mean, I'm like, I need to put more stuff on my land parcels. Like I need more stuff filling the space and more events. Like it should be our goal to be like overlapping events, like where it's just impossible to get your own time slot, like where people just have to pick like, all right, do I go to this event or that one? Because that means we've made it. Like if we can get to that point, even though it would be frustrating, like that would mean we've succeeded. Because like if you're people don't like not go to places on the weekend because they're like, oh no, I can't go to the Mariners game and the boat show at the same time. Like they got to pick which one because there's so much going on in the real world. So I don't know how we get there, but the people building today are like goats. And
Yep.
Mary Shark is beautiful. Mary Shark said, if Newark has a plan to talk about Mary, say that she is very pretty. Oh, Mary is very pretty.
Yes. Mew mew mew. Yeah, I mean, as far as all this going on, yeah, we definitely should build out our world. As far as like events, I don't know. I feel like a lot of momentum was killed throughout like many different happenings. Like you know, there were like support lines before for people that wanted to host events, but currently all that is unavailable, as well as like even like I don't know. I feel like the announcement of the new client kind of scared off a lot of people from wanting to actually like build in the platform because I get it. Like, why build now when it might be completely different by the end of the year? So whatever. But yeah, I mean, definitely would like to see the life come back in Decentraland. Like, personally, I haven't been able to like log in early on in the day today, these days. So like, there,
Log in
I'm
at all, like like not able to just log in at all.
not. I mean, I haven't been home.
Oh, okay,
So
okay. I just thought it was like that much of a problem. Like, dang.
no, no. Um, so like the evening events are kind of like what I've been kind of more logging it up or more showing up to these days. But I don't know, it just even feels like there's less and less evening events these days too.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like events that are easier for me to get to, and then events that are like, man, I never make that time, and it's like, it's just really, really hard to get to, and I can't even imagine what it's like for Kenji and our friends across the globe. And I'm like, okay, like, how can we do better of like scheduling events so that everybody can get there? But I think, yeah, at the same time, it's kind of like we just need to get through. We just need to survive right now, and then yeah, hopefully make it easier in the future. But it does seem like there's not a lot going on. But I mean, it's kind of what we're yeah, it's like that's kind of just the way it's got to be.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the excuse from the big wigs is, as far as like official marketing, which could go a long way for bringing people in the platform, is that they're waiting for the new client to come out. So for now, we stick to our community marketing as far as that can go.
Well, I wonder if if we approach it like we got, I don't know, we did like a field dressing on a wound, and we just need to get to the point where things are reliably fixed, and then I don't know. I think everybody's got to figure out like on their own what their approach is, because there's some people that are not like, they haven't stopped building. They're slowly building behind the scenes, and I think that is good. That works for them. But I know it's a quiet, sleepy summer, but I think that the ones that are building will be rewarded with like they'll have their shit ready to go when this place opens up and is yeah, I don't know. Like when the client is available for all, hopefully.
Canessa, are you saying that hanging with our friends, like having a Twitter space currently and being with friends on both the Decentraland and on this Twitter space, like that isn't the reward? Like that's why I'm here.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's why I'm here too. I'm just thinking, like, people that don't wanna build because there's no money involved, like, it it seems like that's the part that, like, okay, if people can't get money, then they're not gonna build. Like, they're not gonna stay here, they're not gonna do this, because at the end of the day, it takes money to build. So, I don't know. I think uh I guess everybody's at a different point. Maybe because I'm at the low point of, like, I'm still learning how to build. So, like, to me, just to deploy through the SDKs, like, I've fucking broken that glass ceiling, baby. But other people building a game are like, no, no, no. We need to be like deep in the, I don't even know, like blah 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 coding stuff. And yeah, I think everybody's got to define it differently. It's just the ones that define it by money, you know, they it's going to be a lot harder without the grants.
I mean, one thing for sure. I mean, I don't want to get all, I don't want to get all, um, you know, I guess negative maybe or whatever it might be. But like in that DAO, when the grant program was open to all, there were many leeches that were like, proposing putting in minimal work or like even proposals that were unwanted. And you don't hear much from those individuals because those same individuals that would be proposing these, the making these proposals would be people that would be in that DAO Discord, kind of like, um, legislating, we can call it, like, or like not legislating, but lobbying and trying to act all wag me and support everyone when in reality, yeah, the moment they get their money, they're gonna dip. Those actors have been gone. Like I haven't. Yeah, and it seems like the numbers are dwindling. Like the real ones are staying. It seems so. Yeah, I mean, kind of fun to see. So once the rewards program opens up, hopefully the individuals that did stay and did build and continue to build, like do stuff in the platform and not be icky, could be the ones that are rewarded.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all it'll be interesting to see what happens when the grant program opens up, to see what happens, like, who is suddenly active. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but sometimes you do tend to notice a project comes back and starts posting again, and then all this then when that happens, I put them on my, like, grant watch radar, and then all of a sudden here it comes, like, oh, okay, I wondered, but not everybody, but we'll be able to see or not, like, we're everybody here is
I,
capable, make reading the
yep,
room, seeing.
yep. I predict a 3 month proposal for $250,000 for 9 weeks of DJ events coming soon. When that's on my bingo card, whenever they open up.
Oof. But to be honest, it's gonna be it's once people, like, figure out DAOs mainstream, like crypto, when the crypto market picks back up and more people are coming back into crypto or maybe entering for the first time, and then they read about NFTs, and then they read about Web3, and then they read about this concept called a DAO. And then when DAOs become mainstream, of like, wait, there's money out there that could be given away based on voting. Like, there's gonna be different characters, or like they're gonna be different characters, like new names, but same spiel. Like, they're gonna be sniffing around that DAO. Like, as long as we have a DAO, we're gonna have people real interested in getting their chunk of that pie. So I think I mean, the people that are active in the DAO now have learned a lot from, oof, a lot of different proposals, different revocations, and hopefully we're able to take what we've learned and like, I don't know, protect it, keep it safe as much as possible.
Exactly. DCL just mentioned, Mary Shark's proposal, how their proposal was like like one of the last ones to get through before shutting the grant freeze. And like I typed it in for those of you that are in world, but for those that are listening, I typed that, like, I feel like that was our last community victory. Like, and I'm not talking about like CBD community victory. I'm talking about like overall Decentraland community victory. Like, that was one that, like, one of the good proposals that we definitely had go through.
Yeah, and I feel like that has taken us through the summer. Like Mary Shark's parties, the face moon parties. I mean, that's I'm so glad that we have that. And that's a shameless plug for saying that I just posted up here. I want I want Mary Shark to have a POI because Mary uses my land for those, and I want Mary to stay there and keep being successful. So it is a lot harder to get a POI now than it was like 3 months ago. So anybody that hasn't voted, if you want to support, please, it'd be awesome to get a POI for Mary because they definitely deserve it. And yeah, there's a lot of places that are easy to find because of a POI and they're not active, and this one is active. So please, please vote for Mary.
Yep, yep. I just voted. And Canessa, when you're shamelessly plugging, you're not supposed to mention that it's your land too.
Well, that's why I'm the one doing it because I mean, otherwise, you know, I'm just waiting for somebody to say, well, then what happens if Mary moves on and you have a POI on your land, and what if you use that to sell? Like, it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get Mary a star.
Yeah, you're not evil.
If I needed a star on my land, I would. Yeah, I'm sure I could find other ways. Like, I don't need that. I need
Yeah.
Mary to have a star. I want Mary to be making cool stuff. Like, the cool thing that Mary Shark has done is that all of those builds, like, they're making themselves, and then the clothes they figured out how to make. So like, I just love watching people figure that stuff out because it's so hard. At least for me, it's so hard to make good builds. Haven't even tried making wearables, but Mary's doing it.
Yep, yep. Mary is doing the thing. So, wow, this last hour has kind of flown by, Canessa. Holy crap.
Yes, yes. And so what is next on the like calendar schedule of events? I like for big things or little things or whatever. I feel like it's the I don't I feel like there's nothing for a while. Like the new client for the alpha testers is one, but otherwise, like, I don't think there's anything significant like scheduled until September, which is like fashion month.
Hmm. So perhaps maybe it was like, okay. I know we're like overdue for a 2-year event, but like maybe it was good that we kind of pushed it back a couple months. So far, it's a couple months because perhaps it's like something to look forward to.
Yeah, maybe it's like I don't know, maybe late summer is when it does feel like there's always kind of a natural little like a little slump because it's summer in the northern hemisphere and people are enjoying themselves. So like maybe that's just a really good time to do something bigger. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Something that could be done. I know that Argent was working on a cool build. I don't have wearable uh like expertise. Um, but that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that concept that Argent showed us, like, Man, I still have that in my mind. I am, I'm still planning on like once we get our chickens together here, between us, Ganessa, we can like hit her up about that because the concept that she had shared with us was like was pretty cool. Um, and yeah, I'm curious on how like that concept would work in like an event setting because like the last year's build was kind of like an open setting. Like it felt like a Florida school. And so then like the concept that Arjun was sharing was kind of what I looked like was like a closed concept. Like it looked like a in a way like a beehive and it had levels to it.
Yeah, that's cool. Curious about the Florida school scene. They must they use like prisons kind of as like their architectural
No,
inspiration too.
no, we
So
no. Well, I'll have you know that our Florida prisons have no air conditioning. They're not allowed.
okay, yeah, that's a little that's harsh. Oh, remind me not to commit a felony in Florida. Oh my god.
Yes, no
I would not.
felonies in Florida. Oh, and say good morning to Maki. I just opened her cage so that she can come out and roam
Good
and be a nightmare.
morning. We need to think of a funny DCL name. Like, oh, you should make a ferret wearable.
Oh my god. Um, I'll have to like compile some like photos of Oreo and and kind of like see if there's a way to ever bring Oreo to the metaverse.
Oh, yes. 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 There definitely would be.
Yeah, I mean that way my little friend can be alive forever.
Yes. I've thought about that with my pups. That would be cool.
All right. Well, we are at the hour mark, and we've just been yammering amongst ourselves, Ganessa. So I guess perhaps maybe we could pose a question to anyone out there if you want to come up and chat with us and share ideas or talk about anything in particular. You're more than welcome to request to come up to speak. If not, perhaps we'll just start to wind down here for and enjoy our Saturday. Hey, we have two requests. Let's fucking go.
This is the best when you see these people coming up. Oh, you guys just made my day.
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. I was just thinking, like, some people might say, oh, we're never going to have an NFT run like before. But when you think of, like, not like relative to the entire population, like, not a lot of people have experienced, like, buying their first NFT and how that feels and getting into the community and all of that. So I think it is possible to have, like, a big one because especially like if crypto comes in and it's you call them the normies see oh Bitcoin's 100,000 and then they go in these spaces and they say oh what are NFTs and then they get their first one and they're like ooh oh I want another one and another one like I think it we can have like another big run and you know how sometimes space has evolved from like this meta to that meta it could just like start all over again too. Like some people just might be interested in PFPs and they want this and that. So, saying
Yeah, I mean, totally. And if you think about like where the NFT market was in like 2021, where it is today, where I see every project on Twitter is like, hey, this is our progress on the game we're developing. This is the face filter. This is the, the physical product that we're going with it. It's like NFTs are not even the same beast as they were. No pun intended. Haha. Didn't even mean to do that. But they're not the same thing that they were like 3 years ago. They're there's so much more that NFTs are capable of. So yeah, I think you're totally right, Julianne.
And even
Yep.
like if you have like some NFTs from a project and it like the price has gone down, but they're still working on it and they're still keeping it up, like those could just maybe just wait a few years and they could be like, if you're concerned about floor price, they could be like really high again, you know, as long as they like kept going and have something decent going on.
Yeah, yeah. And were you gonna say something, Houston?
Just gonna say that the technology has definitely developed. Like, I mean, when Last Bull Run was around, the concept. This is even just a small thing, like Vipes with their reroll feature on their for their minting process. Like that wasn't even around. And like that drew in so many people for the reroll, like with just the people that were here already and in the bear market. So like what could something like that do to the normies in the bull run? And good morning, Mariana.
Good morning, guys. How are ya? Or no, good afternoon.
Hi, hi,
By
Marianne.
the
It's still morning for me. It's still 10 o'clock
Yeah,
in the
good morning,
morning.
Canasta.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
afternoon, Sinful.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I don't really have anything to say. I just wanted to catch you guys since I haven't been here in a hot second, and I wanted to say hello. But since I'm in your neck of the woods or your neck of the ocean,
Marianne, do you want to tell everyone about our little group?
yes. So Julianne and I, we are both in a Forbes Web3 community now through their NFT, and we actually might meet in Cincinnati for their summit.
Yeah, I hope to
But
get there.
That is awesome, guys. That is amazing. I am so proud. Like I saw you post about it, Mariana. Like that is I think like that is we don't know how big that is. Like but that could just open so many doors. So I'm so proud of you guys. Woo, you got to share pictures.
Yeah, we got
Yeah, that
sneak in some Decentraland shilling to Forbes.
yeah, I mean that's definitely an awesome investment. For you too because like from what I was reading with the like this is connected with that Forbes NFT, correct?
Yes.
Uh, yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, I think it was you, Julianne, or maybe even Mariana that told me about it. Uh, and I wanted one so bad, but that ticket price was painful. But like yeah, from what they're saying, it's like the NFT will be good for like will give you entry to like their conventions and stuff like that. So it's definitely a very, very good investment, especially for someone well that like Mariana, like that can come in and talk a Dow to these money people. And so
Oh,
good work, good work. And then Julianne could come in and give him the hook, bring him on to Decentraland. Oh, go
I
ahead, Kenneth.
Oh, I think it's a win for Decentraland. Like having you guys there. I mean, it's like we don't all have to go. Like not every. Oh no, Mariana, her phone overheated on the beach. Oh no.
Oh,
she, she sent me a message. Oh no, I hate that when you're at the beach and you're like your phone overheats. It gets scary, but yeah, I feel like you guys are you're like we could say you're our spies or you're our plants or just call you ambassadors of the like getting into kind of that whole niche sector. But please just know that like we're so proud, and if there's anything that whatever, like I'm sure anybody from the community would be happy to help like amplify and uplift, because that's just what we need is more people doing that kind of stuff and succeeding and getting the name out there. So that's so cool. Can you tell us any more about it, Julianne? Like,
Well, so we get a VIP pass to that conference that she mentioned. We could get our looks like our name and a blurb about us in Forbes magazine. I think there's open to NFT drops. There were some other things. I guess like other kinds of meetups. You also get a call with them, and you could get backed by Forbes on a project, and also I think they're allowing you to speak with some like I don't know some fun, possibly some DAO or funding person too. I wasn't quite sure what that was about. And then they might connect you to like their resources and stuff or something. So I guess, and then of course the networking opportunities too. So I guess we'll see how it goes.
yeah, I feel like that things like that. It's those connections that you make. It's those random little connections that you're like, I never even thought that this like I'd be able to, you know, have a conversation with this organization. But like that's literally just how things are done. So that is cool. I mean, I bet if it's if they see success through it, they'll open up more doors for you guys as well.
Yeah, and I think they chose like to have like 1917, like 1917 passes because I think that was the year Forbes was founded. So that was that's I guess how they picked that number.
Oh, that's cool. I wondered about that number. That was like a very random, very specific number.
Yeah.
And I think you get your name in the Forbes magazine as well.
Yeah, I think they're aiming for the fourth quarter of this year.
Oh my God, that is dope. That's so cool. Nice, nice investment. Nice investment.
Thanks.
Let's see. I see we have our friend Rustan up here. What's up, Rustan?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good
Um,
morning.
yeah, I just wanted to chime in a little bit on the market uh, sentiment, I guess, right? Like I remember October 2021 when I bought my land and Meta hadn't yet announced the name change. And it was like the biggest purchase I ever made in my life and had zero hesitation to buy a parcel for the insane price that it was at the time. And after all my exploration earlier that year with NFTs and stuff, it was just like it made total obvious sense to me that this was a solid purchase. And but there was no craziness yet. To me, it was just like, yeah, buy land, build a gallery, because buying land in real life and building a gallery or renting a space to make a gallery, there was just too much overhead, too many headaches, maintenance. There were gallery shows in my area that would be crazy, and somebody would destroy the sink in the bathroom, and I was like, man, I don't want to deal with that crap. I was thinking about actually building an NFT gallery so that I wouldn't have to um, have frames or have people bring art and have art to ship out and ship back and whatever. Just have the TVs and just collect the art offline, and put it on the screen. But still, I was like, then I still have to deal with a landlord. And like, here I am, where I could buy this parcel, create a gallery, and invite people to show from all over the world, and invite people to see it from all over the world, and it's mine. One-time payment, it's mine. I could do whatever I want, and that was it. That was really it. Was that I could do whatever I want. And I bought it regardless of like who was coming in, or regardless of the idea of making money. That's like I've always said, that's never been a motivating factor for me. It's always been just like, I want to do what I want to do the way I want to do it, without anybody telling me what to do. And I just really feel like the metaverse is the direction that society is headed. So I'm going to get on this early. And so I jumped on that, and then literally the day of my first opening in Decentraland was the day that Meta announced the name change. And then all these people poured in, and I had like 1,800 people come through my gallery that week. Um, I know that because I saw it, and I had my little Pope dispenser set up, and they were all collected, and there were people running around my area by the Decentraland sign, all speculators. They would come in, they'd come talk to me, and they would ask me what this metaverse dealie is all about. And every once in a while, when some sort of press comes out, that happens again. Somebody pops in, some speculator, curious, and they're thinking about buying, and I give them my 2 cents. But I guess what I've noticed the following 3 years is I mean my whole life I always tend to be slightly ahead of the trends, and I like see it, jump on it, and I usually exit too early because I get bored of something. And I don't know, I can just feel it out right now, and I feel like there's these phases, there's these like phases that in the Decentraland metaverse specifically that we all go through as creators. And I remember like the things got pretty hot around November, December 2021 in Decentraland. All these people jumped in, grants started booming. Everybody was really idealistic about where things were headed. And I just kind of sat back and watched a little bit. The boom of these sudden mass influx of users, it just made me curious. And so like I started to cut back on Casa Rustam parties and just sort of watch and see what happened. And I was really paying attention to personalities and who was there for the right motivations, and just like trying to get an understanding of how all this craziness was happening. And then the bear market hit, and I'm watching these phases happen, and the phases within my own body, which always are like slightly ahead of trend, right? So like I was getting bearish on DCL before everyone else was getting bearish on DCL. And then I started, right now, I'm extremely bullish on DCL. And I notice right now that a lot of people are not. There's like a handful of people that are bullish like I am. And I notice a lot of people have something they're complaining about. And a lot of people are right now feeling the way that I felt maybe 8 months ago. And I don't know, I'm just telling you, I could be totally wrong, but I tend to like correctly feel ahead of time the way things are. And so I'm hoping that everyone will feel the way that I do right now soon, because I don't think it's the right time to bail on Decentraland. I think there's a lot of positives. I think it's working better than it ever has, despite rave mode. I mean, there were moments in 2021, 22 that it was like almost unusable with the lag and stuff. And a lot of that had to do with the laptop that I had at the time, but I was still digging. And I don't know. Decentraland has so many strengths that no other platform does, and we've seen now what happened with On Cyber and God, I can't remember the name of the other one. But there's these platforms that are venture capitalist driven, and they're all pivoting to become like gaming platforms. And that's not a problem that we'll see with Decentraland. Decentraland has a budget for up to 10 years, right? I guess since it started, and so like we don't have to worry about running out of venture capital and have to pivot for the next 6 years at least. We can stay on track for the original mission, which, in my perspective, is like it's lining up really nicely. And I don't know. I just want people to stay positive, stay on track, and pay attention to who's been standing here strong. Like I want to shout out Stony Eye. Like here's a guy who's been here since the beginning of 2021. You never see him fuss over money or complain about anything. He comes in every week, performs live, celebrates other people, gives himself to everybody. He's here through the bear, and this bear market has really cut out a lot of fat, which I think is awesome. Because it really shows people's true colors. And I'm here, and I bought another parcel. Like I'm pretty excited. It feels like October 2021 when I first bought a parcel. Right now, that's what it feels like to me. Um, just being able to like build some cool shit for fun and just see what happens, and I'm excited about that. And like we're gonna hit those phases again when the next. I'm like, I really genuinely believe that all it takes is one media push in a positive way about the metaverse, and that'll reignite everything on every single platform. I really believe that. I mean, because the push that we saw from that Meta announcement was kind of insane, and it wasn't the right time. And that's gonna happen again. So just be ready, just keep building, and but enjoy it. Enjoy every part of it, and try to stay positive always.
Definitely, definitely, Rustan. And I don't know if I shared this with you before, but or if I've said it in the space before, but like like although we see like the hate and the negativity about metaverse in the media often, it seems like there's like an underlying push for metaverse within like younger generations. Like the example I can use is my sister's generation. They're 18, 19 years old, and both of them like they tell me like, oh, metaverse, like that I just keep getting, content about metaverse. Like apparently metaverse is the future, and I don't even know what metaverse is. That's literally what my sister said. And so I mean, there definitely is a push within the younger generations, and once they like start to, you know, but I want to say like become wise, but like once they start like being able to get into these technologies and using them, then I feel like that could be another, another blow up and potential for good news, maybe.
Definitely, definitely. I feel like I feel like I don't know. Like the news is like I hate the news. I hate the weird ways that the media lies and puts out false information. We actually saw it clear as day. The Hawk Tua girl. They put out all these lies about this girl, saying her father was a pastor and she had to quit her job because she went viral, and like some other stories. But she recently did an interview saying like, no, her dad's not a pastor. Her dad saw the video and laughed about it. They know her sense of humor, and no, she didn't have to quit school. She quit school 2 years ago before this ever happened. And I loved seeing that interview because it exposed the crazy clickbait lies that the media puts out. And it's interesting to me how people buy into uh, articles written about NFTs and metaverse that are written by people that don't even really truly explore it. Like, if the only people who should write about Decentraland, especially, are people that we everyone in this stage should know. Like, we should know them. If we don't know them, they don't have the right to write about it because they don't know what the hell's going on. And then, but
And we need to push each other to write more then, because like we don't say enough about it.
true. I mean, but we don't really have the like the visibility, right? So we could put out an article and not a lot of people are going to see it. We need to like somehow connect with the people that are already in that industry, right? But I'm doing the best that I can with like I'm putting out my new YouTube channel, and but I'm starting from scratch with that. So that's going to take some time. But I know that my girls who are 14 and 15 now, they have zero interest in NFTs. They have zero interest in Decentraland. They play Roblox and Fortnite all the time, and they show me things they want to buy, and I'm like, I'd buy it for you if you could own it, but I don't really want to pay $20 for this, and it's not even yours. It's kind of silly, To me, it's like super weird now, and they don't get it. They don't get it yet. They will. I know they will,
They
because
will.
undeniably, like, this all makes sense. Like, we all get it. It all makes sense. It bothers me that even people in Web3 don't understand this. Like, one of my OG friends from before Decentraland just did a drop, a PFP generative collection, and that's all it is, just 2D PFPs. It's like, this is 2024. What are you doing? Like, where are the VRMs? Where's the 3D asset? Like, what's going on? Like, why are you dropping? Of course it didn't do well. Like, everybody's over that shit. Nobody wants to buy that, you know. I don't know. We're like so ahead of the game. It's stupid. Like, we're like too ahead of the game, I feel like, and we have to wait for everybody else to catch up.
I think you're right, and I think like Ruston, I was burnt out on Decentraland in 2019, and I stepped away, and I thought it was the biggest like mistake I've ever made. And so I know sometimes people are like, probably say that I like, whatever, wag me all the time positive, but it's like, yeah, but it's because I've been through different milestones of this place that other people maybe haven't. And so like I'm not gonna like I hopefully learn my lesson. I'm not gonna regret walking away from something again, like the
Yeah,
second
totally.
time.
I'm really glad you brought that up because I actually think about that and you often in my sort of phase navigation, right? I remember you saying that you bought land before you could even get on the land, and then you got on the land and you were disappointed. And then I remember you talking about the first sunrise that you saw, and then how about this beautiful unveiling of the new client with two sons, whose idea was the two sons? Like, that is like the most magnificent story to me. Like, here's you who is going through all the phases that are exactly what I'm talking about, right? You're not feeling good about it in 2019, and you are responsible. A single person is responsible for the two sons. You are invested in this project and you were invited to San Francisco to work the booth. You've been a big part of the foundation, connecting with the foundation, connecting the community to the foundation. And it's like anybody could do that. You did it. Nobody else did. Anybody could do that. It's available for anybody to do, but you have to go and do it and believe in it and like never give up, right? And stay positive. And so like that to me is like one of the best stories of Decentraland.
Yeah, I mean one of the reasons that I put my land up for sale in 2021 that summer was this part I because I couldn't find any information on the founders of the project. I couldn't it's oh yeah, like I couldn't find any information on Yamel or Esteban or Ari other than like here they are, but like I couldn't find active Twitter profiles. I couldn't find this and that, and like um now just knowing that like they prefer to keep a very private life, like a lot of different security reasons, like it is just a mind trip that yeah, like that yeah, the course of events have gone the way they've gone, and that not to sound cliche, but one person can do a lot. Like we actually are way smaller than we realize, like um and that yeah, that the sun thing was a big deal to me for my own personal reasons. And I'm gonna be bawling my eyes out, no joke, like when I see it, like when I'm actually in world, it's I might have to get another tattoo.
The other thing that I think about a lot is some of the decisions that were made with Decentraland feel kind of prophetic, right? Like when Meta was announced, it's funny to me that there's always hate articles written, FUD articles written about the metaverse, and especially Meta and Facebook Meta, and because in the initial announcements in 2021, most of the articles read like, yeah, we're investing and working on the metaverse, and we don't expect to see the fruits of our labors until around 2025. And it's like, how can you fud something that he promoted in 2021 that he said wasn't going to be ready at least until 2025? And people are like, this is the metaverse. This is not what we're like. It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, this past year we've been able to explore Nifty Island a little bit, and we see the damage that's kind of done by a marketplace that allows you to upload any VRM you want, as far as IP rates and things like that. And somehow Decentraland had the wherewithal to think of a wearable committee and to pay attention to that stuff and to create an onboarding marketplace process that prohibits the abuse of just uploading anything you want at any time. Like they thought that through, and they've really, to me, like the idea of an open metaverse and how they're just really sticking their guns to that. Like there's a lot of decisions being made that I don't understand how they were capable of seeing that far in advance. It's starting to pay off now, and I think it's going to pay off in the long run. Somebody somewhere or group of people really thought this out really well, and I don't know. I'm really excited for where we're headed.
It was all that deep thinking done at Burning Man.
Sorry, Julianne had her hand up the whole time I was
Yeah,
talking.
and I keep accepting Julianne to come up. Is she in the speaker panel for you guys?
No, she
Not for
dropped
me.
down, but she did leave a comment maybe like a minute ago. Haven't found any other metaverse like Decentraland. There is the layout of crypto voxels, but the art style feels different. The art style and feel is different.
Yeah, crypto voxels, which I guess is now called voxels. They definitely kind of laid the blueprint, and but I think it feels like a stepping stone in a way. And Decentraland could very well be a stepping stone too, but I don't know. There's some OG crypto voxels people around that just like stand die hard, like we stand die hard behind Decentraland, right? So who knows?
Yeah, I wanted to say that. I don't know. I come up here and then like suddenly I can't hear one person and another person. Another person's like that carnival game, whack a mole or whatever.
Welcome back.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I wanted to say. That like even like the other side, it's not quite. It's not going to be quite the same because it's the layout. It looks like you had to jump from one place to the other place to the other place.
I mean, the other
Yeah.
side is very impressive. It's just not fully released yet, so we have to wait and see. But the tests that I did there are exceptional, and I would rank Decentraland and Other Side as my top two favorites right now. Not including Hyperfy, because Hyperfy is a pocket verse. Hyperfy is not an open world.
Yeah.
Other Side is kind of an open world, but there are borders, and you can actually like I guess create your borders. I noticed in the test they like limited how far people can run around, and then sometimes they open it up to allow them to go further. But it's definitely not as expansive as Decentraland.
Yeah, I did like the second trip and then that little apes come home. I think that's what it was called. That little experience.
Yeah, that was
Is that
really great.
right? Yeah,
It was really great.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the second trip too. Wasn't that awesome? I know you were there, Rustan, too, as well. Like I think at that one moment they had like fuck they had a shit ton of players in one server.
Yeah,
I almost misspoke and said like 250,000, but I don't think
no,
that
it
may
wasn't
have
that
been it.
much. I think it was I don't know. I want to say like 1,800, but it could have
18.
been more. It could have been
I
more.
don't. There was a sea of people. I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
about 1,800. Like it was a big location, and like the people would just look like water.
yeah, yeah.
It
Was that
was awesome.
the very first test, or are you talking about the recent test?
I'm talking about the second one, which
Mm.
happened like last year in 2023.
Oh yeah, and it was like a white. It was like a white room. I didn't get to test that one out, but I know what you're talking about. I think.
Yeah, it was like a huge white platform up in the sky that had like
Yeah,
different platforms, and then from there it like teleported you into like I guess the mini game that they had going,
I
which was
also
like in a
like. I
forest.
noticed that a lot of them are just standing around. So I really only acknowledge the ones that are moving because I don't know if they're all really real people standing there. Um, the other thing that bothered me about the other side was like there was the ape house, and you could only get access. It was token gated by you had to own an ape, and I was like, I'm not buying an ape. So I guess I will never experience what's in that house.
Yeah. The way I got to try it out is because SRJH owns a parcel or a land in other side, and I guess like it was like you and a friend could try out the new this upcoming test or whatever. So he like asked me if I wanted to
Oh,
do it.
I didn't
Yeah,
realize that I could bring a friend with me. I would have
yeah.
totally
He
brought other
brought
people if I knew that.
he brought me along. I was so happy.
Yeah, I have another deed. I sold the Clone X Artifact Air Force One that I could have forged. I sold that because I was like, realistically, I'm not going to wear these shoes. I don't want them. I don't want to store them. But I did get the Crypto Dunks, which are amazing. They just were delivered this past week, and they're beautiful. And but yeah, with those Air Force Ones, I didn't really care that much about them, and I sold that and immediately scooped up an other side deed back when they were a little bit more expensive.
Here, I had to post this up in the thing above, just because you're talking about all the avatars in one spot. That's a like sneak peek from the alpha. That is, if you look at the avatars, I love that they like loaded them with different wearables. They're not just default. They're, they got like a monster hall thing. I see a lot of wings. Um, so
Yeah,
anyway,
it's gonna be
that's
difficult for TCL to compete with the improbable. I think it's M2 Improbable that has created the setup. They've been working on it since 2011. Creates the setup that allows for like thousands and thousands and thousands of avatars. I don't know how any of that works. It's weird too because it's browser based. Like I didn't have to download anything to do the test, but I don't think it's gonna be easy for just TCL to compete with that. Not that I don't need to see 1,800 people in my parcel. I'm fine with 250. 100 is hard.
I mean, how could you? How could you even without colliders on the avatars? Like it would just
Yeah.
eventually get to be like a blurred mess.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think there's colliders in other side. I can't remember now that I think of it. Um, but yeah, in a big open space, it's pretty wild. And then spatial audio is very necessary. Otherwise, you'd be hearing the voices of all these people.
Hey Rustan, so I like looked it up here and it's saying that in that second playtest the other side had around 7,200 unique players.
Yeah, maybe. I know the test that I did. I don't think there was 7,000. There could be, but it could be because it was like an hour long, right? So it could be based on total for the full experience. But I'm speaking like from at once, and I do remember like compared to the picture that Kanessa posted, there was way more people than that for sure. Like if you fill up all that ocean in the background with people too, it was like insane.
Hmm.
If you think about like how many calls that like the API has to do to the
I
wearable
know,
backpack for
it's
all of them,
crazy.
like if you so I mean, other side doing that, it's like maybe just comparing apples to oranges. It's like, yeah, of course you can do that, but you don't get selectivity of like your wearable, or like what if everybody emotes at once? I don't know. I mean, I feel like other side will figure out some shit that we'll be like, all right, cool, we're gonna like borrow that, and then they're gonna like look at other things that are happening, and they're gonna do the same. So like if they push some boundaries, like it benefits everybody in the
Yeah,
long
we're gonna
run.
all have to steal from each other in the long run.
And one exists. I'm gonna call on you because it looked like you're having problems staying up here. How are you today?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Um, talking of, speaking of other metaverses, I agree with what Julianne said. I have not come across anything that is anywhere near like Decentraland. They may excel at some things better at this time, but that doesn't mean Decentraland's not on its way there as well, which has become evident, I would say, like with the camera and many other different things. I mean, you got like Income Island, terrible name, but it's very detailed, very lovely looking, but you can't build like you can in Decentraland. I own a couple. They're floating apartments, but I don't know that I can decorate mine yet. Of course, they're still building on theirs. You have, let's see, X Vector that opened recently on, what is it, XR, whatever coin that is. But that, most all of, I mean, it looks pretty cool, but most all of it is token gated. Of course, you guys know voxels and Nifty Island and On Cyber and whatnot. But there's the Man Who Sold the World, which is the most decentralized one I have ever come across. But building in there is very slow because everything is 100% on the blockchain. So every time you do something, you have to do a transaction on Ethereum Classic. I mean, I could go on and on about some of them, but talking about the number of people in a space at one time, you know, if you think about it, though, you may not like the idea of 18,000 people, but if you want to experience something you can in real life in the metaverse, like going to some huge concert, like we'll say Tomorrowland out in Europe, then you want that experience. You want all those people as well. And just a reminder on that, if you guys remember Sean, who's come through and spoken several times, he's with RP1, and I posted this in the Metaverse Worlds channel in the Discord, coming up Wednesday, July, not next July, or next Wednesday, but I think the following, I think it is. They're having an open testing available, but they haven't figured out how to be able to have a bunch of people in a space at the same time, and they do have that spatial sound. So, but yes, Decentraland is truly one of a kind.
It won't exist. I feel like you are such an ambassador for like just teaching us about all the other, like so many of these other places. You really are like the scout who we've sent you ahead to Mars to like figure out if there's water, if it's livable, and then like report back to us like, no, yes, we're
Well,
good.
and
Like
the most recent one I visited is called Ethereum Towers, and it's 2 towers with apartments in it. It looks really awesome. I found out I think Yolantis actually owns 3 apartments in it, which I'm kind of jealous about, but that's okay. But I went into one that was unfurnished, and I don't know. It's even, it was a penthouse one. Even the view was kind of obscured because of the way it was set up, and all it is just a big open room on the bottom, and then you can go upstairs, and it's an open room up top. There's not like separate rooms within it or anything. But it did have a magnificent area outside the apartments, and the view was pretty cool. But I mean, I don't see it as a metaverse, really. I see it as I don't know. but I'm looking forward to testing out this RP1. Anyway, one again. You got in there, didn't you, Rustan?
Yeah, I did. I jumped and did a tour with RP1 and the other guys, those two guys that came in to the CBD space that one day and kind of like got us all interested in them. And I don't understand why we haven't seen them since, but yeah, I did both of those, and
I
He
they were
think I
cool. They were
know.
cool, but
he came through here. He came through here a couple times after, but he's also been showing up in Creative Owls and Tank Pokor. I've been doing one on
oh, that's
Fridays.
cool.
He's been in that one.
You gotta go where you can chill, Rustan. Business 101.
Well,
Well, metaverse.
Hey,
I called them in.
I can educate them on how to succeed at the metaverse if they're willing to listen.
I actually had I haven't seen him in spaces, but there's one called Hubs, not to be confused with Mozilla had one called Hubs, which shut down, but he did one called Hubs, and the Whip guys that do their thing on Thursdays or whatever from the Meme Discord. I know they're in there. I had like an hour and a half chat with him one day about what he's building, but there's not much to that one yet. Everyone's still pretty much building, and some of them are opening up a little bit, but again, nothing comes even close to what Decentraland has to offer.
Yeah. So the RP1, I forget the names of each platform that I visited. One was like a German guy, and it was very similar to Spatial, and then the other one I think was RP1, and I went in there with my VR headset, and the guy, I can't remember the names. I think he said his name was Sean. He gave me a full tour of their setup with like hundreds to thousands of avatar users, the experience, and was demonstrating how there's no slowdown, and I explored it, and it was very heavy polygon, but it's early. That was not the final design, but that tour, like, I was just curious, and what was weird was that tour, it felt like I was being sold a car. It was kind of weird. He's clearly very excited about his product. I'm not saying that it was like some sort of weird business thing. It's just what it felt like. It's like when you go into a car dealership and they're like really pushing you this great new automobile. Not to say that the product wasn't great or anything, but it was fine. It was fine, and I would encourage other people to take that tour.
What they're building basically, though, is, sorry about the airplane, is the foundation of a metaverse, so to speak, which is kind of how I feel Decentraland should be now, is let the foundation continue what they started, building the foundation, and the basics. But they're if somebody wants something specific, their expectation will be that somebody will build it, and then if people like it, they will buy it. Because I brought up at the time, I brought up the whole safety for the avatars, if they had anything planned for that. Well, that's something that somebody would build and people would purchase, or however they would distribute it, be able to use. Same with any kind of business being built in around it.
Yeah, it was definitely a setup built for various metaverse platforms, so they would.
So they're probably not going to have a lot of the things that Decentraland, the foundation, has provided or built or made possible for us.
I don't know if One Existence can you hear me, One Existence?
It'll be mostly reliant on third parties.
One Existence. Can you hear Rustam?
I did earlier. Is he speaking?
Damn you, Twitter.
Can you hear him cursing out Twitter?
No.
Oh, no.
No,
Okay,
and
you guys
his microphone is off as far as I can tell.
You guys got to draw straws. I don't know. I don't know which one needs to leave, but
Well, when I came up here the first time, people started sounding robotic, and then everything went silent. I probably kind of like what Julianne problem she had, so I stepped down and came back up, and everything was fine. And I was hearing Rustan talk just a little bit ago, but if he's talked since, I've not heard him.
Oh, Twitter
oh,
space.
that's
Sorry for cutting you off, Vanessa.
no. I wasn't gonna say anything about it. I'm just like,
Yeah, you're just
So
like reflecting on it, like, yes, Twitter space. Um,
So
Yeah.
I'm wondering. Shoot, I wish I was at. You know what? Can I play a song here in a little bit? I'm wondering if people have heard this. I stumbled across it. It came out about 3 months ago, by one of the community members, actually, that is present here currently too. I'd never heard anybody speak about it, so I'm wondering if anybody else has heard it.
Hit it. Somebody say hit it for me so that One Existence can hear it.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Rustan says hit
A
it.
one, a two, a 1, 2, 3,
Okay,
go.
I'm coming inside now, so I gotta pull it up.
That if your phone is switching from like phone data to like Wi-Fi and back and forth like that, that also is something that causes Twitter Spaces to go a little funky and make it so you can't hear people sometimes.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case because it's usually pretty strong outside. But that doesn't mean anything. All right. Give me a moment. I'll find it here.
Hey. I'm surprised you mentioned that name, Expector or whatever that metaverse one exists. Okay, I guess confirmed that it's not a rug. I was starting to think it was a rug because I've been seeing them around since like 2022, like hosting spaces and well, not even hosting spaces, like paying people to host spaces for them, and then like I was like, "Where's the product? You're just talking about it." Like,
Something's playing on my on my computer, and I don't know what it is. And they were talking about hubs.
they're trying to get you to
Weird.
buy their NFT. Who is this?
I think they were talking about hubs. All right. Find this here. Why is it not coming up?
Okay, while you're doing that one exists, let us know when it's ready. I just pinned another thing to the top, and it's, we're just talking about like the future and the like, oh, what's going to be the direction and this and that. Like, I just I got to pivot us back to February when Disney buys $1.5 billion worth of Epic Games to build out their metaverse. And so it's like there's still things happening behind the scenes that when that, I'm sure they're developing it right now. And when that is out, when that takes foot and further mainstreams the idea of like the metaverse or whatever, like I know we're not calling it that anymore. We're calling it a virtual social world and lots of other things. But I mean, it is that is going to have so much traction, and that's going to be that's just going to be huge to a different population than Meta. Like let's admit, like the people that are interested in Epic and Disney are not the same people that are interested in Facebook. I think I'm part of the demographic that is like targets Facebook. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, and you guys were talking about what Decentraland dead or not. It's funny too because I was just on YouTube yesterday and looking, and I see all these YouTubes about mana going to $15, and they're like a month or two old. They're like super recent. I didn't watch any of them to see what they're saying about it, but
Leave the
but people on YouTube are evidently bullish about it.
well, as if it's on YouTube, it's definitely real.
I feel like every token has those people that are just making those hype videos. Like I don't know. At some point, those like videos started kind of like desensitizing me because like
I wonder if anybody actually like makes financial investments based on them.
but it is interesting that they're just now popping up again. And also like to what adding on to what Canessa was saying, and it also goes back to kind of like with what Rustan was talking about a while back about meta, that like that like they made that investment, and they were saying that they're not going to see the fruits of their labor right away. Like it's things just don't happen that way. Like I've seen a few interviews with the Zuck, and in each interview it's very consistent across the board. It seems that like that he says that his journey or his mission to build out the metaverse, and this is how he's saying it: building out the metaverse is a 10 to 15-year journey. It's not an overnight thing, even or even by 2025. Maybe like by the 2025 we'll be starting to see like the beginning iterations of what the platform will look like, or what it might be like, or yeah, or it could be like the first edition and then they completely uh shift direction like the Decentraland did.
I think there's a strong chance that we're so early that someday we're going to look back and be like, like we just had no idea. We had no idea. And I say that because people like Metacoven, who spent $69 million on an NFT, who is the largest landowner in Decentraland and wants to put it in the metaverse, hopefully ours. Like people with way bigger visions and way bigger like connections and pocketbooks than us are still making moves and still doing stuff.
So like sometimes I even wonder if like kind of in a way, the metaverse could also become one of those things that gets oversaturated. Like the reason why I say that is like it almost feels like every single famous person that comes into the space is like, yeah, I'm gonna build my own metaverse. It's never like, hey, I like the Decentraland's platform, I'm gonna build on their platform. It's always me, me, me. Even with the kid called Beast, like me.
Yeah, I wonder if it's monetary based. Like, hey, if I have this coin, I can control the market cap, I can control the supply, I can control the royalties that I get. Might just, I mean, I think everything comes down to money, and maybe also like I'm just thinking of how hard it is what Decentraland has done. Like it is so hard to build all of this from scratch, and it takes so much time to build any game out. And maybe people just are like, yeah, I can do it quicker and easier. And maybe their definition of metaverse of like, I don't know, is like a game, a metaverse suddenly. Because sometimes I see these video games calling themselves a metaverse. I'm like, yeah, but are you really? Like, you're a game. I don't know that that's my definition.
Yeah,
There's
I
people that
remember.
call Twitter a metaverse. Sorry, go ahead, Rustan.
I remember in early 2022 NFT LA. That was when a couple LA members of Last Slice got together and we met at the top of this hotel. And there were other people up there from outside of Decentraland that we were meeting, and there were these two guys that opened with, "Oh yeah, we're building our own metaverse," and like my immediate thought was like, "Yeah, good luck with that." Like I would never attempt to build my own metaverse. You know, that's just crazy. Like I'm gonna leave that on the foundation, and I'll be there to like, you know, make some requests and support. You know, but I'm not building anything from scratch like that.
There's just so much to it. uh, well, I mean, the it's obviously like doable. Like we have the greatest example like that we have is Ash over at Hyperfy. Like,
Yeah, but he
uh,
doesn't count. He's some sort of crazy genius. He doesn't count.
okay,
Can't
he's like
compare
the
him to anybody else.
0.01%.
He's like from another world. He's from the future.
So we're just we're just gonna put a bubble over him and protect him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the best like what somebody could say is competition or something, and it's like I don't even see him as competition because they're like it's so awesome, and I just want him to succeed and do well. Because yeah.
Okay, so this took forever to find. I don't know why. But this is by the one, the only, a Jim Cedric, and it's called Spark of Connection.
What? Jim be making music? Let's go. Hit it.
Oh, I guess that's all it is a teaser. I thought I found a longer version.
Jim, what a tease. Make sure to upload that full version one of these days.
I love that. Oh, that that's so cool.
So like, okay, so since there are all these AI softwares coming out, like the one that mainly comes to mind is called Suno. It's a AI music making software, and it's been kind of super impressive. Last week we had Arjun here, and she was sharing some of her music that she made on that. Like, I wonder if even like one day, once I don't know, like yeah, one day there could be like even a Decentraland making. The Decentraland song making like little competition or something. Uh, for who makes the best Decentraland related song through Suno or yeah, or in general or whatever.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Because
My brain is like my brain just has to like stay focused. Like I mean, all of these tools of stuff, it's like, it's like all of a sudden it lets you dabble in a world that you're like, I'm not a musician, I'm not an artist, and all of a sudden it's like,
do
well,
you know
maybe I
words?
could be.
It's
Do you
Yeah.
funny.
know?
My brain's just like, no, don't get distracted. Stay the
It's
course.
funny to me
Well,
that
and that's what I've seen in some of these platforms that aren't up yet, that I've been watching for quite some time. They've kind of pivoted towards integrating the AI and stuff into them.
R-
Yeah, one of them you're supposed to be able to build in it with AI.
Nice. Rusan, were
yeah,
you saying
it's
something? Yeah.
funny to me. It's funny to me how like we're all like curious about it, and exploring it and testing it out, trying things, but the mainstream normies are all terrified and like have their pitchforks ready to like attack. It's just and that all has to do with the media that they're consuming. You know,
Meanwhile, we've got our ledger chips implanted in our hand, and we're like, let's go.
yeah.
We're good. AI is my new best
We should
friend.
just
I
we
can
should
talk
just
to
lean
him.
into everything that normies hate. I think.
Maybe one of us could do that and see how it goes. Bitcoin bad, AI bad.
Metaverse bad,
I don't know.
NFTs bad.
I think we're already doing that, Rustan. Maybe we need to
I mean, we have to
lean
openly do it.
harder.
So, like, when you say Decentraland should have a contest about Suno, like, I know I've seen like the articles about all the legal battles that Suno's dealing with from copyright infringement and stuff, and it's like it's interesting how I see that on Instagram, but nowhere else. On my other social media profiles.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the feed, the algorithm is. I love it and hate it. I I wish there was AI that like I could implant in my hand, and then every time it detects my hand is scrolling mindlessly through Twitter, it can like zap me and be like, "Stay focused, mofo! Like you're scrolling aimlessly again." And then I could be like, "Oh, that's right. I didn't like I saw an anteater rolling around with its owner this morning on Twitter, and it was a beautiful video, but I probably could have lived without that and been working on Blender instead."
But the anteater, Canessa. No, don't.
Oh my gosh, I want to send it to you. It's so cute.
Yes, send that shit over to my DMs. My DMs are always open for anteaters.
It had me wondering, does anybody keep these as pets? Wow, what a great Instagram page that would be. Like Arnie the anteater. What do they eat? Oh, they're probably illegal. Oh, I should probably get back to
They're,
work. Yes.
or what if anteaters are vegan?
Did you know that in a survival situation, you can boil ants and make lemonade? It tastes like lemonade due to the citric acid in their exoskeletons.
You're fucking with me, right?
I'm a survivalist. I don't joke about survival.
So what you're saying is I can have all natural lemonade.
Yep, you just gotta get enough fire ants and boil them down, and you're good to go, brother. You got it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna use that, but I think it's more or less gonna be like a torture method slash tell your friends method. Like I've been it's been raining here in Florida, like so it's been getting flooded, and the ants have been freaking out and like getting into houses and shit. So like every now and then I find them like making a line around Maki's cage and then I have to like protect. So for now on, I'm just gonna collect them and then turn them into lemonade as a like tell your friends type of thing. So maybe they won't come in anymore.
Yep, when life gives you fire ants, make lemonade and tell them Canessa sent you.
Tell your friends. Goodness. You have any good ant lemonade recipes you'd like to share with anyone?
I think just put the ants in boiling water, and that's supposed to do it.
It could be like the Red Bull tagline, but it could be like this lemonade's got legs.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, that's great.
Follow me for more post-apocalyptic recipes.
Oh man. I've been playing a lot of Fallout lately. So like it's kind of perfect that you said that.
Oh yeah, I'm now I'm like wondering like what kind of a teacher did I have in the 7th grade with when it was basically like a survivalist class, and which is good to know. But
Was his name Dr. Jones?
no, it was Mr. Hetland. He was a great teacher. Just it's. I grew up in a different era, guys. I grew up with the movie Red Dawn, and yeah, and we were just hoping that somebody would Anyway,
I found out.
I
I found out
digress.
last week that Red Dawn, I think, was the first movie that was PG-13. Did you know that?
Whoa.
Is Red Dawn? I don't think Red Dawn is a PG-13. I mean, not saying that it isn't rated that. I'm saying like I don't think the context in it is PG-13.
No, and rating systems is in the 80s is much different than rating systems now. And I've found that out the hard way when Rustan, when I went to go play Goonies for my class, and the first scene where they drop the mom's statue
Yeah,
and the penis gets broken off the statue, all of a sudden
that's
all
my
my
mom's most
paraeducators are
favorite thing. His favorite
like,
part.
I know, like
Inside
the
joke,
students
children.
are they're
Inside joke.
looking at me like, yeah. It's just anywho,
Just let the boomers laugh.
yeah, just let us have our moment before we get the AARP magazines in the mail. This is the sunset of our life.
Don't forget about bingo, Canessa. Bingo Saturday night.
Oh yeah, bingo.
One
Sigh.
more thing on the music. Since we were talking about that, I posted in the chat box a couple links to a couple videos by a group that I've been enjoying called Little Big, and they seem to be kind of very Web3 ish. They have one called The Internet and one called Tacos. Um, they're also the ones that I sent you the video of with this part.
Yep. The name sounded familiar.
With the little kitty.
Yep.
If anybody wants to check them out, they're kind of fun.
Okay, yeah. I don't think you had given me that other context of like they kind of like seem to be a little Web3-ish or like, kind of leaning into the tech side of things.
I didn't realize that till after I've listened to their song or seen their video Skibidi or whatever, which I would love to see a emote for that one. Which I just thought they were playing weird, and then I just happened to start listening to them again, and from that one, and then that's when I came across the other, the internet and tacos later, and one of the videos there's even a golden egg that's laid, and it has the Bitcoin symbol on it.
As like you were kind of just chatting or talking just now, an idea just like even popped into my head, and in all reality I don't know how like accepting um artists would be for it or whatever, but like for example, you just said they have this dance, the skippity, and you would like to see it on Decentraland. Like, wouldn't it be a way to invite like let's say this group to perform on Decentraland if like someone were to like set up an emote for them and then give them the keys to that wallet or whatever, and be like, hey, we made this for you, and then in a way like funds that are made through there could be like kind of like what they earn from for their show, unquote, quote unquote, or whatever.
I love that. That would be awesome. I wanted to get AJR brothers in too, but
I, I like the idea, but then on the other end, I think of like whenever there's an agent involved, it's usually that motherfucker that gets all pissy and shit if someone does something for their artist. So like, I mean, it's like, would it be an inviting thing, or would it just be something where,
in the world of Web3, I would say it would be very inviting. But
hmm, what? Do you,
Well,
go ahead, Vanessa.
you have projects like I've seen projects before where somebody like comes in and they make a wearable and they want to sell it, but it's almost like they're going too fast to like uh without, I don't know, maybe sharing like a similar ethos behind it. Like I could see them thinking, okay, like we just come in and make an emote and we make money from it. Like, oh, okay, here we go. And so it's like, how do you get around that? Almost like educating them, or it'd be cool if there was some kind of fund, because otherwise we're all going to run out of money if we start like creating that kind of stuff. But it would be neat if there was a little, yeah, like way to do that, to invite other creators coming in. Like I'm thinking Fuego shoes, that they make dance shoes, and they came in, they published a shoe, and then they left. But it's like, I wish you guys would have stayed around long enough to really like dive in, and you could have done so much with it. You need to talk to me and my friends.
I wish I would have came across these guys sooner because they also have a song, and it could have been the theme song, called Rock, Paper, Scissors.
Welcome back up to the stage, Mariana. Do you have any wisdom to drop on us?
Hey, sorry, my phone literally like died. Not died. It got hot. But guess what, guys? This is so exciting. I was literally on the beach, and the guy behind me knows what a DAO is, and art and NFTs. Say hi.
No way.
Yeah, yes
Oh
way.
my
What's up,
gosh,
guys?
Mariana.
I know.
Oh, hey, come visit us on Decentraland sometime, man.
Yeah, he's an
Yeah.
artist. We're gonna hook him up with a
Yeah.
art gallery.
Yeah, please
Bro.
do. I'm connected with the Tampa DAO and the St. Pete DAO and a couple of other people in the art realm and the alliances of St. Pete and also Miami. So it's really cool to be embedding the tokens in the right places and yeah, just speaking our language.
Bro,
was
I got
so
chills right now.
Yeah, no, same. I think the beauty of life is all timing. So, you know, we're
Yep.
here, we're enjoying life, and of course, I just met Mariana just now.
Hey,
Uh,
hey, let's
yeah,
connect. Are you on Twitter?
I'm not like I'm barely on my phone, but I am very active on everything else. I am very active on Instagram and of course, you know, email forward to Zooms, and that's how I like to connect with people.
Well, if you
Cool,
don't
cool.
like Twitter, there's a Web3 one called Warpcast out.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I'll tell him about it.
Yeah, please
Yeah.
do.
Uh,
Like we
could
just exchanged handles just now, so I know Mariana and I will keep it in touch, and she'll keep me informed with everything else and connect with you guys.
Yeah, have
Okay.
Mariana DM me your Instagram, and I'll
Yeah,
connect with you too. I'm a show host. I always like to connect with artists and highlight them and stuff like that. So
of course, of course. I'm up and coming, but I am extremely well connected with all the right folks, and that's what it's all about.
exactly. And also I am also based in Florida. I'm down in
For
Naples.
my, or sorry,
Yeah.
Fort Myers, Naples, same thing.
Yeah, well, kind of. Naples has its own flair, which I love Naples and Fort Myers as well. So it's yeah. I actually have some of my work there, which is super interesting. But I'll share that with you guys some other time. This is just an intro, and
Yeah.
my artistic name is Illustrative, and you'll be able to see that in my handle as well later.
How small a world. Like I was like saying, like we're probably like the only two people on this beach who know what an NFT
For
or a
real.
DAO is.
Yeah, no, for real, like for real.
But yeah, I got
Okay, that
so
is
excited.
so crazy. And does he know what a goat you are? Like, do you know you're talking to like the queen goat right
No,
there?
no,
Like,
no.
sir,
I do love goats though.
do you like Mariana? Can we toot your horn for
Let's hear
you?
it.
Like, she's like, I mean, Forbes is in her DMs, right? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's
that's what he overheard before my phone died.
no. Well, like
oh,
no,
okay.
but barely. But before that, it was the vibe was there and the connection is there. So definitely, everything else is just happens to be cherries on the top of any kind of ice cream, right?
That is so
It,
awesome. This
yeah,
is
it is. It is. So nice meeting the goat.
It's been great meeting you.
that's
Yeah.
queen
Yeah,
goat,
Queen Goat. There
queen
we
goat,
go. There
queen.
we go. What else do you know about Mariana?
So great.
Well, I mean, well, she's here, so and she's not gonna toot her own horn, you know what I mean? So, uh, aside from the forest, what is a key mark item that she has done for the community?
I had the honor of listening to her speak in front of the community summit in Argentina about DAOs, and I know she's, like instrumental in creating kind of like, I mean, brainstorming expectations of how they will be in the future. Yeah, I think Mariana probably will save us all by encouraging us to do taxes with our
It's
NFTs.
amazing.
So she'll save us from federal prison, I
Of
think.
course.
Bottom line.
That's amazing, and I'm actually glad that we connected because I mean the NFT class that I got to teach was about taking your actual creative art, making it into an actual workable token, get certifications for it for artists, not for anybody. So it's actually really nice, and we all know that artists don't always have all the proper documentations for their ownership and everything like that. So it's actually a serendipitous moment to just experience that. So it's yeah. Thank you for telling me what she didn't tell me.
Oh, you haven't allowed
Secret
me
on
to
a
toot
secret
my
planning.
horn here.
No.
But
I
yeah, no, I got so excited. I had to bring Eric up.
Yeah, thank you. Guys, it was a pleasure. I hope that we all connect and definitely continue growing the community.
We'll get you a Decentraland name. You can hang out with us.
Yeah. Just hit me up and we'll fly wherever and just have a great time.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back to speaker mode. Sorry, guys, for taking over.
Well, no worries. I mean, this was awesome. Like literally, I got chills from just like what
Just a
the
random
yeah.
encounter on the beach. Like, dude, this is like, it's almost like a dream in a sense.
Yeah.
It's destiny.
It's like
It's fate.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought I would meet anyone on a beach that knows what a
No,
NFT.
especially around here, no one knows that at all.
Well, I guess
Yep.
we're gonna have Eric on board the next users into the Decentraland in the beach.
Let's
Okay, I have an idea. Let's make a beach floaty.
Yeah.
That says like it's like DAO, and you can like
I
rest
know
on
the
top of
person
it and
that
like.
can do a floaty. So
There we go.
Okay, there we go. Like, ask me about my DAO.
There we go. Oh, Canessa, on a donut floaty. We know you like donut float. Yeah, ask me what a DAO is.
Yes. Yes, and we can hand out free donuts. I like it.
Yes. All right.
So yeah, thank you, Mariana,
Yeah,
for coming up.
Of course, I'll be back. I'll be here until my phone
Yep.
dies of exhaustion.
I will take a moment to toot my horn. If Eric's around, it'd be awesome. If not, I mean, everyone else is here. Like I mean, Mariana is one of those like the biggest thing about Mariana is her integrity and like her professionalism. Like I've seen her walk into that DAO like where like we have these people that have never handled money in their lives, like try to like bring up all these dream scenarios and kind of having Mariana approach it from a realist like point of view. It has been very helpful to our DAO.
By the
And
way, Eric is like 10 feet behind me now at his chair.
yeah, I feel. But I mean, even everyone else here that's listening, they must know what you do, Mariana.
Thank you, Simple. Yeah, I've been MIA a little bit. I've been kind of I have to study for my CPA. I've just been kind of busy with my own stuff here. So, but I'm still here. I'm here. I'll have to come to some of the events. I've been so out of, I've just been busy. But I'm here.
I see.
Hey, it's summer.
Yeah, and
it's
it's
okay
summer.
to
Exactly.
step away.
Exactly. Yeah. I was there for Game Jam for a second until my screen wasn't working. It's all good. But thank you, Simple, for the nice words.
Always. Hopefully it starts a beach trend for you. Before you know it, you have like a crowd around you, Mariana. Like, I know about the metaverse.
We're gonna make like a DAO circle. We're gonna he's going. So Eric is going to the water right now to bring 5 more people. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. You can start. We could all start singing "Kumbaya" and
Yes.
bonding.
How funny would that be?
I feel like Florida is like maybe the most. It just. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's New York City or Texas or something, but it feels like the most like concentrated amount of people that know about crypto and like blockchain and Web3. Like
Yeah.
so much comes out of
I was
Florida.
surprised that people know about it like on this coast, like by like Miami, of course. But I'm just very blown away that people know what it is here. Shoot. But soon everyone will know.
Soon the world will be onboarded.
Yes.
Wahahaha.
Yeah, even like I was in the water earlier and I was talking to a girl who was also like an accountant like me, and she was also talking about like how like we were both talking about how like knowing from like an accounting perspective like more crypto tax, how to read like a smart contract, like we were like talking about like the future of how an accounting profession would evolve in like the blockchain space. So like yeah, another conversation that I had. So it's
I just want to be on the beach following Mariana around. Mariana is just
come
like
join me.
spreading the good gospel. I mean, do you have like a name tag on? I'm
I
like
don't.
like a press
I
pass.
should have brought my Mariana stickers.
Yes,
Oh, I should have made like a
yes,
Mariana floaty. We got next time.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if like there's a way to design like a like like the a name tag that you could wear, and it'd be like my name is so dot dot and then blank and this is my DAO and then dot dot.
I swear, you guys, that's why GDC was like such a mind trip, because I kept feeling like, gosh, Kanasi, you're talking about it too much again. Like, shut up about the metaverse. And then I was like, but wait, I get to talk for like 8-9 hours in a row about the metaverse. And yeah, by the end, like Kim and Aga and Yamao were like, we're so tired. And I'm like, really?
This
Because
is my element.
I got 5 more hours in me. Like, I could just keep talking, and nobody, like, it was just weird to be, your brain's telling you to shut up and stop talking about your crazy world, and you're like supposed to keep talking about your crazy world.
I mean, shit, Canessa, we're 110 weeks deep into these spaces. I'm sure you've developed some sort of like being able to talk about the Decentraland unlimited bone in your body. You've developed one. Maybe it's like a callus
Yes.
or something like that.
Oh my gosh. Yes. And I think I'm getting better at talking about it to people that don't want to know. Like, I think I'm picking up the social cues better, and like, okay, they think I'm talking about the new Spider-Man movie. Cut it off, Canessa. Just cut it off and let's talk about the weather. Or like, versus they might actually be like curious. And then yeah, because I went over to my mom's neighbors for 4th of July, and we're lighting off fireworks, and she's like asking me about like what I do, and so I think I did a good job of not being weird. Like, I think I could be wrong, but I think it's easier to be like, it's like the internet, but in 3 dimensions. And I don't know, it's just funny because maybe I was really inarticulate when I first started telling people like it's a metaverse, like, and I could be an avatar, I can be a dog. Well, I can't, but
Yeah, most definitely. And to tell you the truth, I do agree with what you're mentioning there, like the process of like when talking about it, like when you talk to someone about it and they're like completely just gone away from it, it's like better to not even like try to like educate them on the idea or anything like that, like because it's like better to just kind of like okay shift, and then like the next person you come in contact with, it's like okay, they know something, they seem interested but are not just quite there yet, that those are the individuals you can help, like those are the ones that will like they take the information that you're saying and kind of try to apply it or think of applying it or whatever.
yeah, and I think having more like formal use cases to just use as like examples, like places where it's actually just really been a better idea to use the metaverse than any other, like brand activation, and like the amount of time that customers interact with a product in Decentraland is just it's just higher than if they would have done like a website promotion and, hey, come to our website and click on this thing. So I think that helps. And yeah, I mean, there's just more, I'd say it's more valid than it used to be just talking about it, because it's just different, I guess, than like 2 years ago, explaining like, oh, we go to parties and you can like dance and listen to music and dance. Like, I don't know. To me, it's much different now.
Yep, definitely a lot different. And it's, I mean, definitely, I mean, always good to talk about even the technology that's just being developed within the space. Like that is what kind of, is what Web3 is. Like the all these new technologies being applied into the internet. Um and there are some technologies that are better. Like for example, like MetaMask is like something that's like huge, like being able to hold your crypto assets within your like internet tab or your phone or whatever. Like that's powerful. I mean, if you're from Argentina, you know how powerful that is for sure. Canessa, you've had the firsthand example.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a totally different world, like working, like interacting with money that doesn't hold the same value, or even just like just kind of like a more corrupt financial system. And I like, there was another example this weekend. I went to Funko headquarters, like it's Mecca. It's like where Funko, what if you ever get the chance to go there, it's like Disneyland inside the store. It's amazing. But then when I went to pay, and they were like, "Oh, we don't do cash, credit card only." And it's like the second time it happened this month where somebody was like, "Oh, no cash, just credit card." And it's like, okay, like, look, like cash is already just so antiquated. I mean, what would happen if I just had cash and not a credit card, but everybody has a credit card? And so it's like it is already just happening, and we don't even realize it, that we're not even like, we're just turning into a completely digital economy. And it's so okay to do that with a credit card. It's like nobody bats an eye that, like, oh, okay, you just need my credit card here, and you swipe it. But if they were like, no, you need your crypto wallet, people would be like, whoa, I can't have digital money. Like, digital money's not real. But the credit card is, it's just like that. So I think that the more things like that happen, the more people are going to be just ready to turn over a wallet and be like, yep, here, scan. Like, even tapping to pay, it's going to teach you how to like tap a crypto wallet to pay and stuff like that. So, but at the end of the day, we're going to need Mariana to figure out how to do all of the taxes on that stuff.
Yep, and I mean, even with like when you come back to like fiat, like a lot of like you see like Elon Musk, for example, richest man on earth, like a lot of his net worth isn't even money. It's literally just a number in a computer. So I mean, that's like even another kind of thing to look at. Like why is it so okay to just have like just be able to use your credit card and blah blah blah? Actually, I think I know the answer of why. Because of the FDIC. I think that's what it's called. The insurance company that if you get your shit jacked, they'll return up to 250,000 of your monies. Like yeah, maybe like we need a Web3 one.
I think you could do that. It's like that you could just start an insurance company, and people could start paying their insurance premiums, and as long as you don't get hacked, you're good. And then, yeah, Mariana's giving me the thumbs up. Mariana, that's our idea, right? Let's start the first insurance company of the
This space
Web3.
is recorded. No, none of you can steal this.
My guess is somebody's out there already doing it, but why not? Like, I mean, we should just look at every single, realist, like, Web 2 service, and be like, all right, insurance companies, like, why not? Let's do it. Mariana's probably like, Canessa, they started
Okay, so here I'm gonna get into like an even deeper thing like here with like the FDIC. Why are they able to insure this much money? Because they know that they got motherfuckers that can get that money that can catch the person that did the crimes. So like we'll have to also develop assault units, Web3 assault units lol, lol, lol. To enforce. Anyway, I'm digressing here. I'm just gonna pass it over to our new speaker, Jake and Next. Welcome. How are you doing today, man?
Doing good, bud. What a beautiful day it is today.
It is. It is. I'm over here trying to develop assault teams for Web3 and insurance companies.
Not random at all. Not random at all. Glad to see you in here, bud. Came to show support like you've done for me multiple times. Joined my spaces, so I just figured just join yours. I was
Yeah,
available.
man. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I was available, so I was just saying hi. I can drop back down to listener and just listen to you guys.
Nah, man. I mean, it definitely. If you'd like to join in on the conversation, you're more than welcome to. Really happy that you came up and said hi. Yeah, I love all the spaces I've been jumping into, Chop Cheese, and all, all the stuff, all the spaces that you've put me on to. Uh, recently. Um, how have your spaces been? I've been there, but like for from your point of view, like do you feel like you're growing and like the your spaces have been gaining some traction or like at least like bringing in people that you want around you?
Yeah, yeah. I would say that my spaces are day by day becoming more diverse, and that's the way I want it. It's an open platform for people to come up and just talk. It's like it's like the subversion of chopped cheese. I would say it's a space where everyone is more than welcome from different communities to come up and just like speak their mind about different things that might not be willing to usually come up. You know what I mean? So it's like it's meant to be the space where people just can come up, be themselves, and not feel any type of pressure or nothing like that. So that's how it's moving. It's moving, and I have something planned for this week coming up. We actually are planning to do a dating a dating show this episode 21. It's going to be the love connection. So that's going to be interesting. We're gonna have a good friend of mine who's going to be co-hosting. Shout out to Lady Never Scared, and some hearts might get broken on the space, but it's all for entertainment purposes.
Oh man, a dating show. This is
Yeah,
oh.
yeah. We've been hinting at it. We've been hinting at it for quite a while, and now I think it's time.
Any like well, I'm sure you already kind of have like mentally like set up how like the framework of it would go. Anything that you could share with us?
I'll share the space. It's in my pin tweet, but I'll throw it to the top. Just take a look at this, and I think you can come to your own conclusion of what's going to happen on this space. But yeah, yeah, and I think I won't be the last one because there's a few other good friends of mine that want to get hooked up, and you know, Web3 is probably the best place to do it. A lot of connections out here.
So yeah, yeah, feel free to share that up on the top, and anyone listening, tune into Jay's space. Who knows? Maybe you may be looking for some metaverse love or some Web3 love, or you might get your heart broken. We'll just have to see.
all these
Uh,
things
tune
all
in.
these things could happen. I'm not a professional. I'm just gonna ask the questions that the people want me to ask in terms of the person that is looking for love, right? I'm gonna ask those questions, and then we're gonna go from there. We're gonna see what happens. And then I do have a podcast this Thursday. I am interviewing the pharmacy fandoms. That's episode 11. So that's I'm be interviewing the founder, the co-founder, Meta Dutch. Styles P is a founder on the project as well. He's a rapper. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Styles P or not, but he does have an NFT project.
Nice. Thank you for sharing. And yeah, I mean, when it comes to like these dating shows, is anyone a professional? Just do your thing. Uh, yeah. So, well, yeah. Good hearing from you, Jay. Really appreciate you. Yeah. It seems like our space here has, or our speakers have dwindled here a little bit. So I'll just like pose an invite, propose an invite for anyone that's listening. If you'd like to come up and share anything or talk about any topics, you're more than welcome to. Now, perhaps we'll just start to wind down here. Vanessa has to get her donuts.
Oh my gosh. Now that you said donuts, kind of want one.
See what I mean?
I mean, you can't go wrong with a good donut.
You really can't. Is it very American of me that like I have times where I'm just like, it's like me, nothing, and then also me. I want a donut.
I see nothing wrong with this week. I saw donuts that were like, those little circus cookies. They're like pink with frosting with like like the little, not glitter, but like the sprinkles on top. Donuts flavored that, and I didn't get them because I had to try to be good. But oh, I wanted one.
Donut flavored sprinkles.
It was cookie flavored donuts.
Cookie flavored donuts.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something I must look for. And
Yes.
welcome Stu 100, fellow beast. What up, dog? Been a while since we've heard from you.
Oh yes, sure has, man. It has been a while, but yeah, saying was good to everybody. It's popping in. Same thing as I heard somebody else mention before, but just popping in here, just saying what's up, um, and everything. Yeah, just being all over the space. It is it is crazy and stuff like that. But overall, the bullish sentiments, just all over the space. It's a lot to look forward to, but I stay around, just pop in, just say what's up, man. But hope all is well, bro.
Yeah, man. Same. Likewise. And I know that you a while back when I had messaged you to see if you would like to be a guest on my show one time. I know you were hosting these podcasts back then as well. Have you been grinding at that, or have you kind of like been kind of shifting directions here?
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I had a space that we ran. We currently have ran the space and stuff like that. Kind of been shifting. The market gets crazy and stuff, but we'll definitely get back to spaces. As far as me, I've been pivoting, just doubling down on my YouTube, just putting a lot of content out, like beginner friendly content. Then I'm trying to do market overviews, and then I got some other levels of content where I'm covering this stuff for everybody, beginner, intermediate, advanced, because space is so small, you could, go at any level, because any level is going to help. If you help more beginners, that's just more liquidity coming through. If you help people that's kind of been in the space, then it's kind of help for a more informed ecosystem to where we could just have better projects overall, more sustainable as people get educated, informed, and then also, I do like some, social experiment type videos and stuff where I try to go out there and then, just some funny videos. I like to have fun, like really just be about ideas and how can I as far as parallel or just have this space, whatever type of content reaches somebody. I don't really care what it is. I just, appreciate the space and want to add on to it.
Yeah, man, I'm happy. I'm happy that you've been out there kind of grinding because like that grind that I just looked in your YouTube. Yeah, that is exactly what the space needs. Like, the space needs people to get out there into the physical world and talk about these things. So I mean, you're doing the Web3 Lord's work here out here, man. And I'm happy that you've been, you've been on the constant grind with your content creation. Um, and yeah, I mean, dude, that invitation to my show still stands. So whenever you're ready or feel like you can join me for a chat one
Yeah,
of these evenings.
let's set it up, man. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Uh, in terms of why we didn't get that, I don't know. I would like to think that I was definitely open and stuff. It's still open now, but yeah, man. Let's set it up, man. Time is of the essence, so let's do it, man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Uh, and yeah, everyone check out his YouTube, Stu 1000, correct?
Yeah, yeah, definitely, man. Stu 1000. I got some more content uploaded, coming and stuff. I actually went out shooting yesterday. So yeah, stay tuned. I definitely got more on the way. I want to upload and stuff, but I could post something to the pin top if anybody wants like any links and stuff like that. And definitely any subscribes I get to my YouTube, because that's ultimately, what I'm trying to do is just help bridge like folks into the space. Because there's a whole bunch to come with the space, especially being in Web3. It can be very overwhelming at times. So kind of breaking things down in a digestible manner that definitely this will help just each one teach one.
Exactly. I agree 100%. It's good to get back to, the basics and breaking it down, being able to explain it. And I'm gonna thank you for doing this, Doug. I'll pass it over to Jay. I see his hand is up.
Yeah, I just had a question for Stu. How long you been doing the podcasting, bud?
Regarding like the spaces, we was doing this like this time last year. During the bear, we had started my space over at Alpha Cross Chains. It was like a cross chain like space and stuff. And yeah, overall, like we kind of did that for about like almost like years of change plus, and then I shifted over to my YouTube and stuff. But yeah, I've done like podcasts and spaces, and I was actually on another podcast from another platform just this past Thursday. But yeah, man, I'll be on podcasts and stuff.
Okay, okay, okay. So hold on, just so I clarify something real quick. Stu 1000 is you or no? It's a different person.
This is me, man.
Okay, I see Stu 1000 in here, and I'm like, wait a minute. I know I follow you, and we talked in the DMs, but
Yeah.
I don't know this other account. That's what I'm confused about.
Oh, my bad. I'm just as confused as you are right now because I didn't even know I had another account. But um,
Check his link tree. Like, go through his link tree.
Hold on, hold on.
yeah, I got my link tree posted. It should give all the links to all my
You,
sites.
you know what it is? I see Rostan. Is it Rostan? Is that
Rustan?
Rostan? That's he's unmuted, so I don't see Stu as a speaker. I see him as a listener.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. Okay, I don't think your thing has updated because on my screen, it's only me, Exist, Canessa, you, and Stu up on stage.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I know it is. I was weird. I updated it last night. So that's weird. Okay. All right. So I'm already following Stu. Okay. I thought Rostan was talking because on my screen he's a speaker and Stu is listener. So that's my bad. Yeah. I'm familiar with Stu actually. Stu, weren't you supposed to have a space coming up, or did that already happen? I missed that.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. It was a technology organization. I had come on the X platform, and yeah, they had already been on the space and everything. But we got definitely more planned along the way and stuff. And yeah, I remember chopping up with you in the DM. So like, I know we definitely hit you, man. Just stay tapped in and stuff like that. I know you be around the space as well. So yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, bro. Where you from, man? Are you around the way?
Oh, I'm from Virginia, man. It's down the East Coast. So I'm
Oh,
down that
okay.
way. Where you at?
I'm in Connecticut now, but I'm from New York.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I know. Yeah, I know quite a few people just up there. Actually, one guy I work with directly, Professor J. He stay up in New York and stuff. But yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, we got to talk more, man, because we all do media. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, you've been in this a lot longer than I have, so I'm on episode 11. I'm on episode 11. I'm just
Hey
itching.
man, as long as we just all work together, man, and the work is being put in, man, ain't no competition here, man. Let's just definitely look to
Definitely
see how
not,
we can
man.
build each other up, man.
That's what I'm here for, man, and that's I'm glad that we had this conversation again. And yeah, I'll definitely be in those DMs, man, because I have an idea for something else actually, but yeah, we'll talk about that in the back end.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy that, all these conversations are happening today. Looks like we have one more speaker coming up. We'll have him up and perhaps we'll start to wind down here after that. Welcome, Cowboy Tom. I just accepted your request, so you should be loading in here soon. What up, Cowboy?
Twitter's not allowing him.
Twitter's twittering.
Twitter's naughty. Twitter's twittering.
So, okay, so perhaps maybe while we wait for Cowboy, just feel free to interrupt me at any time, Cowboy, whenever your mic starts working. But
Yo,
I've odd job. Oh, there you are. What up?
what's
What
good,
up?
family? How's everybody?
We vibing,
Good, good.
week 110 going strong.
That means it's been over 2 years, right? What's how many? Wait, yeah, it's over
Yep,
2 years, right?
yep.
2 years and a few months, I think, by now.
Well, consistency is the
Oh,
key,
maybe.
right?
Oh, for sure.
How you been, Cowboy Tom? What you been up to? Well, I know a little bit of what you've been up to. I know you've been very consistent with hosting these spaces called When Lambo. I'm happy to see putting in the grind for the space. I love it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's, just kind of like shenanigan space. I host 4 or 5 times a week at night. We do open mic music and just bullshit, talk shit. Just let a load off and and just chill. You know what I'm saying? Jay's usually co-hosts with me, and it gets fun. We have our days where we get a really good space, and some days not so. But we try to stay consistent, and yeah, man. I see you pass through sometimes, man. You got to come up and speak, bro.
Yeah, man. I get shy. I get shy, man. Not really. Like I like to chill for a bit. Um, and like whenever I like hear a good topic I can get into, then I like jump in. But like I don't want to like just jump in there and be like, yo, have you motherfuckers heard about the Decentraland? Because like that's all I talk about.
Well, I mean, we were talking about Decentraland a couple spaces ago, man. So it's a hot topic that we always bring up, because we all want to see Decentraland progress, and it's not progressing as fast as some of us would like to see. So we definitely that's always a hot topic when we bring up Decentraland. Things get hectic.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I definitely should get up there more often, and I will. Thank you for the personal invitation just now. Like I definitely will pop in and jump into the conversations and contribute in that way as well.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. We want to see you win. We want to see everyone win in Decentraland. And where we at with Decentraland, man? We got to take back market share. You know what I'm saying? We can't let these other metaverses come in and take our users. So what are we doing about the competition, man?
I mean, right now it's very slow, but new clients supposed to be out by the end of the year, or so they're saying by the end of the year. So tack on maybe another 6 months after the end of the year, maybe, and we'll see something. But yeah, new client seems to be looking great. Like looks like a lot of the things that we've complained about like over the years are they're trying to fix, like being able to see far, like no more green walls, or just like janky, like not being able to load, like it's going to be like kind of like how World of Warcraft is, like you can see as far, the game loads as far as your pixels will allow you to see. So, or at least that's the sense that I got from all the examples. Maybe Canessa, if I'm misspeaking, you could slap me with the spatula here real quick.
Nah. No spatula for you. No, that's definitely what it is. It's I mean, they went back and rewrote the main Explorer from the ground up, and so that was one of the things that they were able to change, and that, it doesn't lag as much as, like, when you're running through the scene. Things are they they load differently, and so instead of having to load each scene as you're running through it, now it's all going to be, I guess, like, preloaded. And I don't know the technical terms behind that, but you'll be able to go through the world without stopping as quickly, and quite a few other, really cool changes that I think that, um, maybe you can't even explain it to people until, like, they get in there and see it, that it's gonna be a whole new world. Not to quote Ariel, but I think it'll be cool. I think it's the best thing that we've got, going for us as we move forward. And I think once that's out and, um, rolled out with success, then I think that's when we'll see the other, we'll see other stuff kind of build up. And yeah, I think that'll be the catalyst for really good
A
change.
whole new world is Aladdin.
Party World is Ariel. Sorry,
uh,
I digress.
um,
Uh,
and yeah, so there's that there's going to be like a whole new aesthetic to the new client. Like the world that we see now is going to be way different, um, whenever that new client comes out. And on the official side, as far as like what we're worried about here, Cowboy, um, the marketing side of things, I they've been, or at least they've mentioned before, that they really want to start ramping up their marketing again once the new client is released. Now, I have that. I when I asked that question personally to the foundation, and their marketing director Kim answered it directly on recorded call, or recorded YouTube video. um then yeah, that it gives me reason to think that perhaps maybe they will ramp up their their marketing once that comes out. Maybe we'll see. Lol, 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 lol. Let's see.
and I was just gonna say, Cowboy. I think, like, I mean it. Yeah, I personally just like, the like the idea of competition between metaverses. Like, we're all so different, and it's like saying, I mean, I know that, AAA games like Roblox and Fortnite, they compete with each other. They're competing for customers and attention and time, but they're so different. So it's like, well, you're not competing for the same user necessarily. Like, there's some overlap. There are people that play both games, but I think that the people that like Fortnite are very different users than the people that like Roblox. And so I think the same thing goes for anybody that's in a metaverse, or like what we're calling the open, transversable social world. Like, we're not necessarily going to be looking for the same people. The people that like, want to go into the shrapnel, like, metaverse Web3 gaming, are going to be very different than the people that are, NFT artists that want to sell their NFTs and play music in Decentraland. So I think, like, I don't know, in my opinion, there's room for all of us. Like, there's actually not enough people for Web3. Like, there's too much Web3 to go around. Like, we just need more people, and we need more innovation. Like, nothing makes us learn and grow quicker than having really good competition. So I think right now, like, I don't know, I see it as healthy, because there's some great there's some great play like programs, games, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what we're calling it anymore. Like there's some great ones out there that have just knocked stuff out of the water. Like Nifty Island. I love Nifty Island. It's great. I don't play it anymore. It didn't keep my attention the way that Decentraland did. I don't think it's bad. It's just like I'm not their target customer. I want absolute freedom to build what I want in my world, like in my land that's connected to other places. So I think that like it's just a matter of finding your key audience. And we've had people come along that are totally into DCL and then they find other places and like they click and it's I feel like it's okay. It's okay to click. Nico, actually, like one of the lead devs at Decentraland, he said it so perfectly that he's like, just because I open another account with another digital game doesn't mean I left Decentraland. It just means I opened another account with like another digital game. So, yeah, that's just my take. I don't know. Other people might see it more like black and white, but I think I'm queen of gray. I like the gray in the middle. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I totally agree with you. But from a business standpoint, um, I think the Centraland, has to worry about a certain amount of user base. So it's either we're going to focus on market share from a business standpoint, or we're going to focus on users and trying to, build up the usership to where it was before. But I still think that, as a business, overall, there should be definitely some type of plan in place or something like that, to keep the market share that we do have. You know what I'm saying? So that a Nifty Island can't come along and just onboard everybody in one day. You know what I'm saying? Because what they did was crazy. You know what I mean? Like literally onboarded everybody. It's like, why are we not doing that? You know what I'm saying? So I think that the Nifty Island was actually a great lesson to something that we should be doing. How they onboarded everybody, all the different projects, literally like within a couple of days, they had everyone in there. It's something I would love to see from Decentraland.
Yeah, and I would just ask if we're trying to return to our original numbers, like what numbers were those? Because we had a very unnatural and therefore unhealthy influx of people when Mark Zuckerberg said Meta. Like that was never going to be sustainable. And I think anybody that is thinking that that was going to be sustainable is like prolonging their like it's prolonging their suffering because that was never going to last. That was hype speculation. That was like the end of the bull run, the NFT like freak out. Like so I think we got to be realistic about what our numbers should have been because that was a freak event that could happen at any time. But I just think that was never going to last. And the people that came in, I mean, and for the people that were here in November 2021, December, and like, how many times did we hear, how do you make money here? How do I make money? How do I make money? Are you landowner? Are you like, how do I make money? Like that, uh, I'd say right now is where we should be. That's the more organic nature of the people that are here, like the ones that are building, the ones that keep going.
Yeah, that's one thing I wanted to mention. Like, yeah, with Nifty, it's like great, all these people are going there and stuff like that, but it's like and they have done like great things towards like concepts of like bring onboarding and bringing communities and what kind of boom that could bring. But what I also want to see is the after effect after their reward after their rewards dry out. Like what I highly doubt that half of its user base will be there once that dries out, unfortunately. And I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just trying to be realistic because it's like what we've kind of seen.
Yeah, just want to chime in real quick. What was being said earlier is exactly why I joined this space. Like, I really came in off of the Shiba Inu coin and the hype of the metaverse. I even bought like a gaming PC for that. So I could tap into the metaverse, I can play games, I can earn money, I can meet people. Like, what better side hustle than to play games, get collectibles, and then sell them. Like the concept of like playing like an NBA basketball game, for instance, and buying like jerseys and hats and then being able to sell that online is pretty much how I even got into NFTs. Just for the simple fact that I was looking for a metaverse. You know what I mean? That's why I initially came into this environment. And when it wasn't that, and I'm not a person that likes, no disrespect to like Sandbox or, you know, you know, Minecraft, but I don't like the whole block players. Like I don't like that look. Me personally, I want it to look like GTA almost. You know, like that's the kind of space I'm looking for. Because that's what I guess that's what sold me on the idea when these influencers on YouTube were talking about it, what's going to happen and where's it going. Like I was following the Shiba Inu and Dogecoin and crypto meme people. They're talking about NFTs and metaverses, and I went down that rabbit hole. And then the bear market happened, and then I got stuck. And then I got stuck, but in a good way because I got to meet amazing people and across the world, and now I'm still here because I enjoy it and it makes sense finance wise, just overall. It's just a better way to meet people and to cut out the middleman entirely. And I can go straight to the owner, straight to the CEO. All thanks to Web3. Really, I know this isn't Web3. This is Twitter, but overall Web3 itself. Because that's what really brought me in here. So I just wanted to add that part in there that what you were saying that if it wasn't for that, then people probably wouldn't have had the Central and probably wouldn't have had the influx it did have because of it. So there's that to consider.
Yeah, it's just just the realities of things because like even before Decentraland blew up because of Meta, like I heard of the token, but like only hearing of the token and knowing that the token exists and you reading it off of Coinbase like isn't enough to like make you like want to actively search for the platform and join it. And yeah, that's what it took a big push from Meta and all the things because it wasn't just Meta, it was like three or four catalysts that just and this is a stock talk for anyone that reads charts, like three or four catalysts just back to back to back and combined and whatever the fuck and like just made crypto blow the fuck up. So it's just like things happened at the right time. uh yeah, I don't know. They couldn't have there couldn't have been a more perfect setup. And to kind of off of like what you just mentioned, Jay, like you stayed here because you like the people, you like what you do, talking to people from all around the world. Like the one of the best things that I call him my Web3 mentor, Art, my friend Art. The best thing, one of the best things he said to me is, "Your network is your net worth." And on that note, I'll pass it back to you because I did see you on mute.
No, that's a fact, brother. That's a fact. And I really forgot what I was going to say. When you were talking, you said something, and I was like, yes. And then I was going to talk in, but I don't interrupt you. So I actually forgot what I was going to say, but I'll
The
just say
catalyst. Maybe I was talking about stock.
no, it was before that. You said something that was key, and I wanted to jump in and go, yes, but I didn't want to interrupt you. But I'll say something else instead. That'll just come to my mind naturally. The Central Land. Oh, that's what it was. I I bought into the tokens, and like you just said, it wasn't enough for me to actually even get on the platform, right? I think I might have like looked at a few YouTube clips because usually I look at the YouTube clips first, see the trailers, get a little feel of it, look at the reviews before I even get into like any PC games. I'm not really a PC gamer. Like I said before, I'm a console kind of gamer. You know what I mean? And I got into Sandbox, and then I made the mistake of typing in the wrong. I got a new laptop, and I typed in Sandbox with two A's, and it drained my wallet. and that was like early on, like 20, like the end of 2021, when I was so hyped. I was like, yeah, I'm finally gonna be able to play games. I'm in like Snoop Dogg world or whatever it was, with these blocks and stuff, trying to figure this thing out. And then I typed in whatever the website was, but I realized afterwards that when I was trying to connect 4 or 5 times over, it wasn't connecting. I'm like, what's going on here? I put my seed phrase in. Why is it not working? And I started to see like my Ethereum just start to drain. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? So I hit up some people and I'm like, yo, what happened, bro? Like, I told you. I put the website in. Apparently, it has two A's in there. And, oh, you can try and send some of your NFTs to a different wallet. I'm like, NFTs? I need my ETH. How do I save the money? How do I save the money? That was the question I wanted to ask you. I wasn't asking you about the NFT. Oh, I don't think you really can. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And I had a lot of money in there. Like a lot of it was from Shiba and stuff like that. So, anyways, long story short, I put that money into the token, but I didn't really look into the central end the game. I was looking at it from an investor standpoint for like that whole thing. And then, it wasn't really until I would say you, bro, sinful. It wasn't until you interviewed me where I thought I didn't know that there was like a community to this magnitude. Like I knew that obviously there was a community, but I didn't know that there was a community on X Spaces and in Decentraland the way that I see it here. You know what I mean? Because I came from the NFT founder side of things of another project, and then that I became a brand ambassador, and within that time frame, I guess you must have seen some content and you reached out, and then we had that interview, and then I saw how big that world was and all the people that are part of it that are in here in this room right now, and I just said to myself, wait a minute, did I miss this, and how? How did I miss this? You know what I mean? And then after that, I met Bio from Vita TV like shortly after that. So it's like I think someone mentioned it before, like timing. I think it might have been Yusinful. It all just lined up. You know what I mean? So congratulations, bud. Uh,
I
week
love
one,
to hear it.
week
Oh, go
one
ahead,
ten, brother. Week 110. You made it. It's still going. Let's go.
Next week will be a special week. Week 111, 111.
Oh yes, yes, that would be a good number.
So we should probably play the lottery, Canessa, on that day, and maybe we can get some funding for CBD in the millie.
Let's do it. Let's use like CBD chords for some of the numbers.
Oh my god. Oh, that would be great. And Cowboy, I see your hand is up. Take it away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know what Jay's talking about. You know, it sucks, man. You got rugged, but I know what you're talking. I've seen that same scam website, the Double A Sandbox. It almost happened to me back in the day. But I will say this: Sandbox sucks, but Sandbox assets were some of the best flips I ever had. Like I was buying when they came out with all those little like game assets that were like weird insects and animals and stuff. I mean, I was buying those things for like $5 an ETH, selling them for like $100. You know what I mean? Like all day long when they first came out. So the Sandbox, has an interesting history. I never liked the game, but they're really good at marketing. I will say that they get all the celebs involved, and they're really good at just running up the numbers on their assets. But one thing I want to say is, once we figure out Decentraland, especially I heard the grants are frozen and stuff like that. But once we figure that out, I think something that would be really cool to implement is a reward system. Like you get rewarded in mana for showing up. And I think that's something that could really start to bring people back or bring new people in. If there is some type of reward system, that's something I'm trying to personally build myself for the next project I do. How can I reward people in something that they know, not like a coin that I make, but something they actually know, whether it's mana, whether it's Solana, whether it's Bitcoin. But how can I reward people in something that they're familiar with and that they trust, and that would maybe get new eyes on a project? You know what I'm saying? So that's something personally I would love to see from Decentraland is how can we reward people in mana for coming through, and maybe down the road something that could be implemented. I see a lot of like projects try to do reward tokens, but I think where they fuck up is they try to launch their own token. And so unless you have an established token like a mana, I don't think like the reward systems work. So that's why I would love to see it with Decentraland, because Decentraland has a coin that actually is stable and been around for a long time, and I feel makes a very good reward token.
Yes. Tell the Decentraland to give me some more mana.
Out of the past 3-4 years in Decentraland, I only got like 45 mana as a reward.
Have you published like emotes and wearables?
No, I haven't. I don't know how to do any of that, but I forgot what I got mana for. I got some reward one time for something in Decentraland, and it's still sitting in my wallet.
Yeah, I know on launch day they had like quests you could run around and get rewarded with mana. I think I
That
won like
might have been
10.
it.
Yeah, I have a screenshot of winning like 10 mana from like, I don't know, opening some chest. I've said before too, like I think like what if we had $100,000 grant or something like that? Like would we, I mean, there's been grants that have had like DJ battles that have lasted 10 weeks. Would we be better to spend like, well, that was 150,000, or take it and find a way to like make small rewards based on how much people contribute, like if you're an active builder, if you're showing up. But again, then it you can't just show up to a party and hit your emote and then go AFK and pick up your rewards, because then that's just like bot farming. There's no, like, that's not real. So I think the challenge is finding good like ways to reward people for actual contributions to the platform, like maybe deploying a new build on your land and you get a certain amount of people there. I think the possibilities are out there. I'd love to see it, like, I mean, you can monetize YouTube, you can monetize, social media platforms. If we want Decentraland to be a different form of social media, then maybe that's what we look for. And I think there's conversations around it. Like badges or something that's going to be introduced in the future. So maybe it's something along that. Like if you can earn a badge for, having a certain amount of wearables, maybe then there's like a little kickback. But I think if you get out of it what you put in. I think that um, like publishing emotes, publishing wearables is another way to possibly get return. And when you compare it to other platforms like Roblox, I mean, it's incomparable. They take what, 70%. Decentraland takes 2.5. So yeah, I think for people in that creator economy, it is pretty appealing. That was the general consensus, that people were very impressed with that at GDC when we would compare, or like explain to them that, because other places it's not the same.
I understand that. I mean, I think that it's definitely something, because most of the grant money is in mana anyway, right? Like usually, doesn't the DAO have to sell mana to fund a grant? So like if they're just doing rewards for people showing, and it can be like, you show up to Carissa's event and you get 2 mana, you get 1 mana, whatever, but it's better than zero. You know what I'm saying? And then over time that money could add up, and they can use that mana to, if they want to cash it out or they want to buy something in the store, whatever the case may be. But I mean, I think 1 or 2 is better than zero, and I think that's very sustainable in the long run. If you're just, everyone gets a tiny little bit. Like, what gave me the idea is like True Band Room. I have all these NFTs. Basically like attendance NFTs for going to the True Band Room. I got like thousands of them. You know what I mean? Imagine if that was all just mana. Imagine every time I went to the True Band Room, I got airdropped, 2 mana or 3 mana. I'd be sitting pretty nice right now. So, that's kind of like where the idea came from. Like, I already seen, places like True Band Room do the NFT airdrops for attendance. Like, it would just be cool if you can get mana for attendance. And I think that would definitely be something we can, from a marketing standpoint, it'd be very promotable, like down our timelines and stuff, where play to earn. You know what I mean? Like we always hear about projects doing play to earn. Nothing ever comes to fruition. Like we should be the ones to do it.
It's usually play until their DAO money runs out, and and in other cases, play until the developer rugs and takes the money. So,
Play to earn in the Web3 community has become a taboo word, like metaverse as well.
but
Yeah, because it's usually a
Yeah,
peer.
because everyone rugs. You know, if we did it and didn't rug, I mean, I think we'd be on top of the world.
I think if the space was quicker to reward the people that have actually been there in the grind, opposed to that person that just so happens to have a big social media following and doesn't give a shit about the space, then I feel like the space would be in a better place as well. Because like the smaller creator would be like, damn, I could actually fucking do something. And instead of like freaking uh, hip hop rapper coming through and just like sets foot on platform, everything is given to them.
No, that's the algorithm, bro. We're fighting against the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And and that's why, like, you've been to my spaces. I'm always talking about in real life events because when you meet up in person, you defeat the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And my first 2 years in crypto, my experience was in real life. I wasn't on Telegram. I wasn't on Twitter. I wasn't on any of that for the first 2 years of trading coins. You know what I mean? I was actually meeting up with people at bars and talking about coins and doing stuff. So, like, how do we get back to that? You know what I'm saying? Or how do we go into Decentraland because Decentraland doesn't have an algo that's trying to keep people out or keep people from being friends. So it's either the latter. It's either we're going to go into the metaverse or we're going to come back to where in real life, matters. You know what I'm saying? Social, interactions. But I don't think Twitter or any social platform is the way right now for us, just because of the algorithm just fights us every, like we're shadow banned into a small box on Twitter, you know, and you can easily create a new account and see this. Like this is supposed to be a news app. I see no news. I just see selfies of girls from Web3 or who say they in Web3 come down my timeline every day saying good morning. That's all I see, right? And then the top
You
few
got to stay out of those
influencers.
comments, bro. You got to stay out of those comment sections that you be in.
Come to
You know what I mean?
Warpcast.
No, I mean, I was even gonna tell Cowboy that it's not even like even in the Web3, like there's these social media platforms that are coming up, like Warpcast or Lens Protocol and shit like that. But even there, you're suppressed by the algorithm. Like for example, in Warpcast, if you don't have a power badge, you are nobody. You might as well not even exist because no one cares. So yeah, and same with Lens. Like yeah, it just seems like you're like new users or like people that are grinding their platform, actually actively using it and engaging, aren't even getting rewarded like by having their like tweets highlighted or shown to other people or whatever. It's like just you start at the bottom of the barrel and yeah.
It's just, I mean, honestly, bro, I think it's a huge problem that the algorithm is choosing who we get along with. There's some of the closest people I talk to, I never see their stuff come down my timeline. Sometimes, this happened to me recently. A guy I used to talk to all the time, co-host spaces with all the time. All of a sudden, I stopped seeing his stuff. I thought he rugged. I thought he, what I'm saying, disappeared. Then boom, he pops back up 6 months later, and I'm like, "Where you been?" He's like, "Where you been?" Like it's the algorithm, bro. Like, that's the problem, man. It's like Elon, like, he promised free speech, but he didn't promise you free reach. You know what I'm saying? And that's really the issue is that, like, we really have to pull tooth and nail to get the reach that we need to be successful. And so it's like, how do we defeat that? Because I feel it's either we're going to build up the metaverse and we know on Decentraland we all can be buddies. The Decentraland's not trying to keep us from being friends or choosing our friends for us, or we're gonna all hang out in person. You know what I'm saying, and build this up in person like crypto used to be. But I think this is a dead end. You know what I'm saying? Twitter and all these platforms. I mean, they're getting ridiculous. Even on Instagram, like you'll post something and it'll flag it, and it was nothing. Like it just like that happens to me all the time. Like I'll post something and be like, oh wow, and then it'd be like your oh wow comment goes against our
You
guidelines.
you gotta
You know what I'm saying?
you
Like
gotta pay them the
like it's
fifteen
getting really
dollars a month.
ridiculous, bro.
You gotta pay them the $15 a month, and then they'll let you do anything, bro.
Exactly, exactly. As soon as I remove my badge from my IG because I didn't see it was really benefiting me, everything gets flagged now. Whatever comment they say, it's like going against their guidelines, bro. It's all a scam, bro. It's all a scam, and I think that we really have to figure out how we can defeat the algorithm. I think that's the first step to success right now in this space.
Well, Cowboy, I invite you to come help One Existence and I defeat the algorithm over on Warpcast. I know I just said that it's like, you start at the bottom of the barrel, but the thing is that the barrel is also not as deep. So, it's all Web3 people in there. It's all creators and shit, developers. So, go.
I'm gonna say though, all my posts are usually liked by either you or Odd Job or Josh.
That's the thing.
Old guy
That's
and Cheddar are there. But I did one on 4th of July, and I tagged several channels, and I got a like by someone other than the usual suspects, and I was very surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get if you use the channels right and spam the shit out of it, like yeah, you'll get like one or two likes from new accounts. Like I've done the grind for like 2 months straight, and like slowly getting up to like 200 followers and shit like that. I don't know. It's you can definitely find people, but also there seems to be like there is an increasing presence of maybe bots in there or AI. So like it's like the follow that you just got. Did you get it because you put in this post and it was just so engaging that everyone saw it and this person wanted to follow you, or is it because he's an AI and yeah, doing bot shit? It's some stuff to think about. And Jay, I know your hand has been up for a little bit. I'll pass it over to you.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I remember someone talking about a different platform.
Probably me.
I like to tap into that. Um, you know, we have an account with the pigeons that right now the profile is suspended at the moment. They're looking into figure out what happened, but if there's other platforms we could utilize other than X to broadcast and to reach more people or to stay in the loop, I love to explore it myself and just to see what it's like.
All right.
So you're talking about this platform called Warp, I think you said.
Here, I got you. I'm gonna send you an invite to it. The way to start on it is through a phone app. It does have a cost of $5 a year, I believe, because of server space. That's how they're able to do it. Uh, but yeah, like in there you'll just mainly see a bunch of creators, even show hosts and shit like that. Like I've been connecting with a lot of artists and a lot of like other podcasters on that platform too, trying to set up to be on their shows as well, and it's all fun. And
Is it just Web3 people or it's a general
nah,
space?
only Web3 people. Like that's like the main. Okay, your thing is Jay.
J Code.
It has the ability to tip people for their uh, posts or casts, as they call them. I know X is coming out with that too, whatever. Um, but it
Oh,
also
this is what.
you can you can mint directly from it as well.
Yeah, it's like the tech that is like integrated into Warpcast is like It's definitely like the next step towards social media. They have these things called like frames, and it's like you could with these frames, like One Existence just mentioned, you could let's say an artist has a piece up on Zora, right? On Zora Marketplace or Object. If they share it to Warpcast, there's a frame that lets you mint it directly on the app, opposed to like going on the onto the website, connecting your wallet there, and then minting and going through the process. You could just do it on your phone quickly. And then there's other things, other frames like games. There's like there's this. I know there's like a popular game called Wordle. There's like a Wordle version on Warpcast that someone made and shit like that.
Yeah, you know what? Someone did tell me about this on my other phone. This is my different phone I'm using. I guess I forgot. So I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna check it out. Could you just tell me real quick? I don't want to hold up too much time, but how many users are on this platform?
I think right now there's like around 50,000 DAU, daily active users. On the Farcaster protocol like itself, which like if you get on the Farcaster protocol, you're um like you're basically on Warpcast. You're like all these social medias connect. Warpcast is an app in Farcaster. But they have I think they have like maybe like 600 or 700,000 FIDs registered, which is like kind of how they're trying to deter bots by like having they have this like I guess like NFT, or no, it's more like a domain. Like it almost feels like it's like minting your ENS, but for like the Farcaster protocol. Um, and like through there they like numerically collect like how many, like let's say uh like me, my FID is 16,920. That means I was the 16,920th person to sign up for that, for what they have going there. And right now it's up to 700,000 or 600,000, so it's growing.
Let's go. That's all I need to hear, man. I'm glad we're having this conversation. Like Cowboy brought it up, and then the systems brought it up as well, as far as a different platform. $5 for the year is nothing for what could possibly be 50,000 active people, in the Web3 space is more than enough. I'm really trying to bridge out to new circles. You know what I mean? And this really might be the way to do it.
Bro, if you really do end up, getting in there, like it like the sign up is super easy. You go on your phone, you download Warpcast, like on your app store. It's both on Apple and Android, and then from there you sign up, and it'll give you like a custodial wallet. But then like once you're fully in, you could like add your main wallet to it, and then it'll pull fun. It'll all be connected. Um, and fuck, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and then if you wanted to use it on your PC, like if you wanted to use Warpcast on your PC, you would just go to Warpcast. Is it a .com? Let me see. Yeah, warpcast.com, and then like you click on sign in, and then like you just need your phone camera, and then scan the QR code and accept, and then you'll be logged in on your PC.
Our job would be so proud of you.
Really would. We've come a long way. We've come a long way.
You did very well promoting it. They do keep in mind, it is new too. So, like they have, it's called Far House. Their X space is their X space.
Oh, you're going in and out for me. I'm gonna drop down.
Oh, sorry.
Poor existence. It's just on his day with
And,
Twitter.
yeah, but they have a spaces called Far House. That's in development. There's been some issues I guess, lately, but my one time experience was it worked fine. And Stu has his hand up.
Oh no, I was just wanting to. Yeah, I heard just to talk about Forecaster. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I was on there and I heard y'all talking. I was like, shit, let me check my profile. I ain't posted in about 2 months. So yeah, when it first, a little bit after it first came, I jumped on it or whatever. But I was more so into the Dracula app, and then I was posting some of the content and stuff because they had that creator program. I don't know if it's still around, but yeah, if y'all got any group chats or anything like that, like that's like a platform I definitely hang out on. You definitely have to have like some people because it helps like gamify. So no matter what metaverse or ecosystem or platform, you got people that you can come in and gamify as far as boosting up each other's profiles. Like let me know because I'm over there as well.
Yo, what's your at? I'll add you right now.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. It's just at Stu 1000. That's what it should be. It's just at Stu, all lowercase,
All right,
STEW, and then 1000, all one
all
Do
word.
they
right.
even? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just followed you, and also I think you just asked about like any channels. Like I created this metaverse events channel. If you're ever interested in looking into it, I haven't posted in a few days, but yeah, uh, that's going. It's open for like anyone that hosts any metaverse events, like across the board. It's not doesn't have to be Decentraland only. Just like if you got an event, post it.
Odd Job has DCL. He bought the DCL channel. I am trying to get a kid called Beast over there. There's a few of them over there. Odd Job also bought the AKCB channel for them. Um, they just have to accept it, and I know Raspy is over there. The one of the main guys and one of the main moderators is over there too. Rustan's on there.
We slowly migrating. Canessa over here is lagging, but we'll get her there.
Hey, actually, this morning I actually downloaded. I'm like, I don't know what are the names, like Farcaster and Warpcaster. So I got them. I got that
You got the
conversation.
app? You downloaded the app
I got the
on your
app.
phone,
I
Warpcast?
downloaded the app.
Okay, so yeah, just
Yes.
sign up there, dude, and then yeah, follow the steps.
And you said gamified, Stu. They actually they have. If you're familiar with, I know they have other things too. You can play weird different games, but there's one. If you're familiar with Wordle or whatever, where you gotta guess a 5-letter word, uh, you can do that right through the app. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of things you can do right through there, like a mint and NFT and tip people and all kinds of other stuff. That's kind of neat.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Any far as information on it, I'm always open and stuff. Cause like I said, I was on the platform. I just haven't been as active. Cause some folks was like, yeah, let's jump on it, blah blah blah, and then you get over there and it's kind of like, where all y'all go? So,
Exactly.
um, yeah, so yeah, man. Any as far as tips and everything like that, whatever, always feel free to share, man. And yeah, just looking to mess around. It's it for that. So even hear y'all speak, give me a battery in my back as far as like, fuck, gotta get over there.
Yo, I'm on that, bro. I'm looking at my wallet right now. $5 a year? See, if you had said $5 a month, I'd be like, nah. But a year?
Yeah, and
That's doable.
it's only for server space. Like literally, like it's I believe like the devs have said it's like for literally just the cost to have you there. Like that's what it is. That's what they ask for. So yeah, Jay, whenever you get on, let me know and I'll shoot you a follow as well. I'm happy how we've gotten into Warpcast. We're onboarding the masses to Warpcast here. Uh, and I mean it.
It seems like we talk about it every single time. Like AJ comes up or somehow. we get there.
I mean, I talk about it in general. Like it's been part of like my criteria. It's like, okay, oh, here comes Sinful. He's either gonna talk about Decentraland or Warpcast. Uh, and Stu, you had mentioned that that app Dracula. Yeah, yeah, that's an excellent application within that protocol. So Jay and Cowboy, what Dracula is basically like Web3 TikTok. And it's connected to through the Farcaster protocol, which like Warpcast is also connected to. So all your friends that you have on Warpcast get transferred over to your Dracula, and they could see your content if you started posting and stuff like that over there. Um, and there's plenty of other apps as well, like within the protocol. Kind of cool to explore. There's just so many rabbit holes to get into. Like it's crazy. If you ever get in one, you'll spend like your whole day in there, and then you'll look at the clock and you'll be like, "Fuck," because like, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, that's the main thing that kind of drew me in was like, oh, it's like you said, it's like Web3 TikTok. So I'm like, shit, let me get on it or whatever. 'Cause I'm already just posting on TikTok, so I was posting mutually like over there and stuff. But yeah, it's a cool little platform with so many different integrations and protocols. I ain't gonna sit up here and pretend like I know them all and stuff. But yeah, the decentralized like social media, like this is kind of like the most built out that I've seen in terms of recent. So yeah, they definitely got a lot of stuff that you could even check out. Probably I know the stuff that I don't even know they probably just released because they always be updating. But yeah, check out that Dracula because that shit's gonna be like the video app that they gonna do, and that's like what sold me. I was just like, all right, I'm over there.
And I'm gonna like jump over to a different protocol here real quick. To anyone that has that is in Lens protocol. Within Lens protocol, there's an app called Yup where you can like make a post on Yup and connect your Twitter, Warpcast, and right now it's called Hey, which is Lens Protocol's version of Twitter. And you can make a post there on that app, and then it sends it out to all different platforms, and including like with Warpcast, it lets you even like add a channel to direct your conversation towards it. And it's like pretty cool if you're trying to like get news out, like if you're trying to make an announcement across all platforms. That's like an app that can help you like do this quicker, as well as like even if you're within the app and you go to like it's like your Twitter feed within it, you'll see like different people in there, not like just the people that your algo is feeding you, but it's like the people that like I guess Yup is feeding you, or other people that are using Yup um are seen there.
They got some type of affiliate or something like referral code you can send.
For Yup.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll definitely.
Nah, cause like I'll sign up or whatever. I heard somebody else say that. I'm like, man, fuck, I keep hearing this shit or whatever. And if you say it helps like automate and stuff, I mean, you shared it with me, so I would like to return the favor if it's any possible. Usually they got some type of bonus referral. Let me know, and I'll sign up under you.
Yeah, I'll send it over right now. I'm signing up. I'm signing into it right now. Let's see. Check rewards, connect socials. I would say within rewards. Okay, so I have collected 1.23 yup. I don't know what that means, but so I guess they even have their own like reward system with like their token.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely send me that link or
Hmm.
whatever, and then we can just add to your token. I'd rather sign up under you versus somebody else. Because I mean, You don't want to give him the game.
Yep. I'll send you the account right now. Are you in Lens Protocol too?
I've heard about it. I've heard multiple people say it. A whole bunch of stuff. Man, why do I keep hearing that? And then eventually it's like, all right, let me take my ass over there because I keep hearing it multiple times. So this is like one of those. But yeah, I could jump on it.
Okay. So I'm not seeing any rewards program for referrals, but I'm gonna send you just like my account, like for example or whatever, and then like you could probably sign up through there. Mhm. There we go. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Uh, but like yeah, I think these days it's a lot easier to get into the Lens protocol. Like I think it's like you go to Lens. Let me and I'll go to it so I can give you like the direct info and not you know have you just like type it in. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's called lens.xyz. It's on Polygon Network. I believe like yeah, these days it's a lot easier to sign in or sign up because back in the day like you needed to like sign a Google Doc or whatever and then like 8 months later they'd get back to you.
Yeah, I'm checking it out now. Looking at it right now.
Yep, that's just like a whole nother like uh, you probably already know, but for anyone that like would like kind of like a explanation like with the protocols, it's like a lens protocol is like another environment we can call it or ecosystem of apps of that are built within like the blockchain. But in this case with Lens I believe they're built within the Polygon blockchain. So yeah, and then there's Warpcast, which I believe is on Optimism, or not Warpcast, Farcaster. I'm excited. We're getting Kinessa on Warpcast. I I'm gonna get you on Farhouse, Kinessa. So like if Oddjob tries to get you on Farhouse, you tell him no, Sinful's getting me on.
Okay, I'm just so confused because there's Farcast, Warp House, Warpcast. It sounds like a
Uh,
warp
uh,
tour from like eight, 19, from the 19th century.
Warpcast.
Oh,
The
century, yeah.
Warpcast is like the social media part, and then Far House would be like the Twitter Spaces, the Web3 Twitter
Ah,
Spaces. And Jay,
oh,
actually, if you wanted to get on Far House, that's something that you could help me out with because I minted one of the Far House OG NFTs, which what that allowed me is like a referral code, so I could like share it with friends and earn a little degen token in the process.
okay.
Yeah,
Flowchart.
that, okay, little fun fact. Oddjob is ranked number one with the whole referrals to Farhouse right now. Like, let me go.
I believe. Who's Odd Job again?
Huh? What happened?
I'm digging at him. I'm digging at
Oh,
him
no,
because he's left us for Farhouse or whatever. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, I mean
yeah.
you know wherever you time, that's where you get your outcome. So that's cool.
Yeah, Odd Job current. I'm looking at the list right here on the app. It says Odd Job is ranked number one for season 3. He has 287 referred users to this app, and he's collected 4,305 degen out of it. Which, of course, it's not out of all that. Like he's not like making millions of dollars or anything. I think he's only making like. Uh, I think under $100 here, maybe. So yeah, it could be like 20.
Well,
Hmm? Go ahead.
yeah, those they have a funny way of changing over time. You know, just those small amounts that if it was to take off someday and it could change, it could be a lot more. So I can see why people would want to do it. You don't do it for today's price. You do it for you know 2030's price.
Yeah. I mean, as far as DGen goes, like that is the first tipping token that was ever integrated into like a decentralized social media platform. So like that DGen is like the OG and it sets the standard or it did set the standard for every other token that came after. So it's like what Decentraland is to like every other metaverse. Like, yeah, sure, every other metaverse can do this specific thing better than Decentraland, but Decentraland was the first. Decentraland made that possible for you. The after my rant here, I'll pass it over to Jay. I see your hand is up.
Yeah, real quick, but I just want to tell you, I just joined. I just DM'd you the QR code, so I'm on Warp now.
Nice, nice. What,
And apparently I had it before, but I didn't remember what the recovery code was, backup phrase, whatever. Because I have Dracula, so someone did put me onto it. I think Nessie put me onto it a while back.
ah, okay.
So I don't know if that's going to affect my Dracula account or not, but yeah.
I think it will be connected. So right just now, I just followed you. So it's or actually, I think it might connect. Depends. You'll have to add your wallet. Like you'll have to connect your wallet to this account, which you could do that by like being on the under your profile, clicking on edit profile, and then going down to verified addresses.
Cool, cool. So I'm going to run, bro. I got some things to handle. Good catching up with everybody, and I'll catch you guys
Yep.
later.
Sounds good, man.
Right. Take it easy.
See ya. Thank you.
Take care, Jay. And yeah, if you want to get into Far House, let me know. Uh, and yeah, wow, we've been going for almost 4 hours now. I think like 2 hours ago, we were like, all right, well, like I guess we can start to wind down here. And if anyone would like to come up, like feel free to come up. And then all of a sudden, like, yeah, we just had banger conversation after banger conversation.
That's always when it it seems to when people find things to talk about. It takes a while to get warmed up. I mean, I think everybody's at a different level of comfort of like coming up and talking, and sometimes it's the vibe that makes you feel comfortable. Sometimes it's not, and so I hope we always provide a place where it's like people can feel like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna push that button, come up and talk finally, and some people it's okay if you don't too. So yeah,
My highlight for today's space was Mariana with what was his name, Eric, or I can't remember his artist name, so I but the artist that was at the beach right behind Mariana listening to us ramble and then like goes up and introduces himself, like that right there is the juice. That's what we want.
yeah, that's that guy doesn't know how lucky he is. Like talking to Mariana, I mean, he's got no idea. He better like, dude, don't just go play out in the water in your swim tube because it's a sunny day. You go talk to Mariana. Uh, Whatever, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, straight up just running into a goat at the Central End goat, like, and then like just so happens to be an artist. It has like been has arts displayed in Miami, Tampa, wherever else he mentioned as well, like all around Florida. Like loves DAOs, loves Web3, is into it. Like, yeah, I think I think this could be the beginning of a new friend.
What did we say earlier on this one? It's all about connections. It's all about the connections you make, and like if you can put yourself in the position to make more connections, then probably higher likelihood that that'll happen. You know, crypto NFT conferences probably higher percentage that that'll happen, but sitting on the beach in Florida probably just, you know, who would have thought?
Who would have thought? I guess on that note, maybe start to wind down. Let's see. Let's propose the question to our friends. If there's anyone that would like to come up to speak, talk about any topics or share, you're more than welcome to. Or if any of our current speakers has anything else they'd like to share or talk about, just feel free to raise your hand. If not, we could start getting down to our closing thoughts and continue our Saturday. Well, for me, Saturday afternoon. It is almost 4 p.m.
Well, I'll go ahead and say, like, yeah, I came up here. Usually, if I'm out here, like, anybody want to come up and speak or invitation, I usually take it. Well, the space and everything, the vibe was always chill when I come in here. And I definitely get what, as far as talked about with, different spaces, making sure it's welcoming. Because I know being a host, I'm like, damn, somebody come up here and speak, say something, shit. But like, I get it. And, yeah, this in turn just add to the conversation because some spaces the vibe is just kind of like weird. You've been on crypto Twitter for a while, you definitely get that. But nah, the vibe's always chilling here. But I'm gonna go ahead and definitely drop down and listen. But yeah, appreciate the space.
Before you drop down, how can anyone reach you if they want to connect, and where can they see your content?
Oh yeah, definitely just hit my DMs and stuff like that. I'm always open to chop it up, network, any ideas and stuff. I'm always open, so definitely hit my DMs. I got my link tree with my content on my YouTube, so I'll be posting like little snippet clips of like just mini clips from my YouTube videos, and then if you want to go watch the full video, I drop like the actual link to the video in the comments and stuff like that. But yeah, I just be posting mad content, so I just have a lot of updates and stuff that I'll be posting. So I try to keep the content consistent, everything. So just hit my link tree. Any subscribers that I get from my content, I definitely appreciate it. It just helps me on my path and everything like that. So yeah, definitely y'all can find me there. DM me if you got any ideas. I'm always open to collab.
For sure, man. And I'll shoot you a DM, with like details on my show, and we'll see if we can make it happen in the future.
Yeah, we'll set a date and we'll get it done. Yeah, for sure.
Take care, Stu. All right, let's see. Let's pass it over to One Existence. Any final thoughts, comments, concerns?
I just wanted to say, I meant to post this earlier. There's a tweet from Decentraland. They finally put out a video on how to utilize the web builder, uh, building through their uh, builder on the web, not the SDK. Um, I finally was able to put something together and deploy it after months of frustration. But there's a short little video up there giving some key points on how to use it if anybody's interested.
Damn, that builder still exists?
It does, and it finally works, and it's fairly easy, I guess.
I wonder if it'll integrate into the new client, or like if you'll be able, yeah, if it'll work with the new client. Well, we'll have to see.
That's a good question. I sure hope to hell they made it compatible.
Yeah. Same. Let's
It's
see.
compatible with SDK7. I know that.
Yep. Alrighty. Cowboy Tom, any final thoughts? If you're talking, you are muted, my friend. and if you're not there, I can chill for you. All right, too much silence. I will do it. Check out Cowboy Tom. Make sure to follow him if you haven't already, and tune into his When Lambo Twitter Spaces. I think he mentioned he's been doing them like about 3 days a week. Um, like around nighttime, like let's see, I'm seeing like 17 hours ago. Yeah, around 9 p.m. Eastern, 10 you'll see him on. So yeah, if you're ever just looking through Twitter and want to join in on a conversation or just listen in, uh you can definitely jump in there. Thank you, Cowboy Tom, for your contribution to this space today. Vanessa, any final thoughts?
Oh, I think just keep building. Let's see, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock PST, Mr. JS Stickle and I do our SDK coding thingamajobber, and I deployed through the SDK to my land last week, which was a big deal. So if anybody is wanting to do that, I know we've got at least one other person that's helped them, get to the point where they can deploy through SDK. Join us. It's all pre-recorded, so you could go through from the very first one on YouTube and kind of walk through it slowly. But yeah, that's it's like a big deal for me. So yay! Otherwise, yeah, just keep building stuff and reach out to somebody if you get to a point where you need help. And I think good things are coming. So take care.
Thank you, Vanessa. And I would like to take this moment in front of all our friends to apologize to you for not being there the last like month or so. I have been just extremely oversleeping. When when I wake up, I'm just like, shit, I missed it. Like that's like the first thing that comes to mind when I wake up on a Sunday for the last one.
Aw. Well, I mean, they're made so that they can just be like, so that you can go through and record them. I mean, most of it you'll hear him talking, and then I'm like, whoa, 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 wait up, wait, wait, wait. I don't understand 98% of what you just said, and can you explain that again? Because he's very good at it, and I'm very not good at it, and I'm getting better, but it's yeah. So it's okay if anybody can't make it. I know it's early Sunday for some people, and but yeah.
Yep, yep. Big, I mean, big shout out to Mr. J Stickle. He is an like a very talented developer on Decentraland, and definitely like he's one of those individuals that like hyper talented, but like he is the one that one of those that likes to like lurk in the shadows, like doesn't want any spotlight or but like like just so talented. He needs to get out there because like he could do a lot of things. He is the developer of the Meta One Designs headquarters, which is the parcel where I host my weekly Beyond the NFT episodes at. He built and coded the entire thing. So yeah, dude's a G for sure, and I always love giving him his flowers. So like, yeah, that's why I feel so bad too, because like if there's anyone I need to be supporting, like it's like you two, like I need to be there.
Well, you need to be there and then learn some SDK coding.
Oh no, I'm just a bystander. I'm just there to pick daisies and get everyone water. I'm the water boy while you guys are like coding and sweating and shit. I'll come over and give you some Gatorade or something.
That's funny because that was my job at the summit in my group. I was with KJ Walker and her work partner and a knower and James from Consensus, and I don't know, Tobik was just the decoration. I don't think he was actually in our group. And I'm like, I didn't have a computer. So I'm like, there is zero value that I'm adding to like KJ Walker. All I can do is just sit there and not like fangirl as I watch them building. So then I finally realized like towards lunchtime, because they were like we had 4 hours to do this. I was like, "Ooh, they have hunger. I can help with that." So then, because they were like, people were bringing out pizzas, but only like one pizza at a time. So everybody would go grab, and then the slices would be gone, and then you'd have to wait for the next one. So I just realized like I was in charge of like acquiring sustenance and acquisition of resources. So I just started like running to every pizza that came out and like bringing little cheeseburgers to like FGRD figured the KJ
Yep,
Walker's
yep.
business partner. Um, so I just started bringing them food, and then I was like, "Can I get you a drink?" And yeah, I was pissing Tobik off because I was just totally waiting on him. And he's like, "You do not have to do this. You are making me feel very awkward now." And I'm like, "Okay, then I'm gonna do it more because yeah, because I like being a little shit." So yeah. Anyway, I found my purpose when you're around KJ. Like you just and
Just stay out of the
I think
way.
Bucket
Right?
too. She was like, "No, no, Canessa, you can't. No, you don't have to do this." I'm like, "No, no, I have a job now."
I'm useful. I'm doing
Yes,
things.
I finally. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, manager of or president of acquiring resources and nutrition.
Yes, I called it weapons and supplies, but we did not actually have to use any weapons in that one. I
Not in
did
that
actually go around and like,
scenario, but the next
no,
one.
I did. I went around and had everybody sign something that we gave to Yamel at the end. And so I was like, some people I could tell, like, they did not want me messing with their team. This was like competitive. So I was like, I just need you guys to sign this. I'm definitely not unplugging your laptops while I'm at your table. Yeah,
Definitely
it
not
was
stealing
just like,
code because I don't know what that is.
yeah. Yep. Yep. No, one person was like, I'll sign it at the end afterwards. I'm like, it's okay. Like, I'm just gonna give it to him afterwards. And if you're too busy, don't worry about it. It's yeah. Anyway, I can play dirty, but I didn't. I didn't. Footage. uh,
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the clarification. The space is recorded. Um, but the teardrop. But
I just let my evil show, so I gotta be careful. Gotta play nice. I would never sabotage a game, a build-a-thon. I would never sabotage so that my team wins.
mm, I would.
But if I thought I could get away with it, then maybe. But I was with KJ. I did not need sabotage, and they said it wasn't competitive. So,
Oh, all right. And I guess that brings us to the very end of our space today. It's been an awesome space, awesome conversation, and really appreciative of everyone that's come up today and has spoken and shared their ideas and thoughts and, shared what they do. Happy that we saw Stu come up here as well as Jay Connects and, just, initially coming up to say hi and then ending up to like becoming a part of the conversation and everything like that. Like those moments are like special to me. Like that's what we do this for. And yeah, to Mariana's new friend, we will see you in the metaverse if you ever listen to this recording back. If you ever find us, yeah, definitely looking forward to connecting with them. Um, let's see. Uh, what day is today? Oh shit, today's Saturday. Oh, that was close. I almost sounded like a dumbass. Um, tune in to Beyond the NFT on Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, at Meta One Designs headquarters on Decentraland, and it will also be streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. This week's guest will be our good friend, tattoo artist SRJH. Um, he recently mailed out like a print that he had made with his work, and he mailed it out to me, I believe, last week. So I think on Monday it should be getting here, and it should be maybe I'll do a special unboxing before on camera with everyone to share the moment. Um, and let's see. Oh, and on Wednesday, Oddjob and I will be hosting our Decentraland related space on Farhouse, which is Web3 Twitter Spaces. So if anyone would like to join in on the Farhouse space, DM me and I can send you an access code. You do have to be on Warpcast before you sign up, so you can all have that all ready. But I can definitely help you out with all that as well. So yeah, anyone that's looking to get into the Farhouse spaces, just hit me up. And on that note, take care, everyone. It's been great seeing you, and let's just keep grinding, keep doing our metaverse thing, keep building, and we'll see you back here next week for week 111. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Alrighty, let's see. Quick check. Hello, friends. Wonder what my mic is picking up on. Check. That's weird that it has like the or at least I'm picking up on like background audio. I'll definitely have to listen back to this recording. Maybe I can get a hint of what it may be. But yeah, thank you everyone that showed up here on Decentraland and on all streaming platforms. Hey, Fluffy Pony, I see you. Hello. Very nice to see you. And hello, Fermion. Thank you, and I see Geos. Welcome, welcome to or Duo. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name, but maybe you can correct me in chat. But very good to see you. Thank you for joining us here today. Not sure. I think the True Band Room should be hosting something here shortly. If not, I do see the Helventia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Has 5 people there, so maybe we can jump in there. But I think Crover. Doesn't Crover? Oh, Crow. Maybe perhaps he's not hosting today, but I guess we can jump over to Helvania and show some love over there. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna close down the stream, and let's see. Let me check. So weird. Okay, and yeah, take care, everyone. I'm gonna close.